eChampions League.
Good play to remember. It's a cruel ending.
This is it.
The eChampions League finals
are here.
Oh, he's got in. It's absolutely nowhere.
The bigger stage, the better I perform.
This is the eChampions League.
Failure is not an option. 3 games, 1 goal. This day belongs to me. This trophy has my name on it.
I'm hungry for success.
Today I'm turning it into reality.
Push it back. Never count out Banana.
History will remember one name.
Monan,
Johnny.
Levi Finn.
Danny Pitt. Me. Manu.
He go lead again. Still unbeaten. Still not lost the game. And in people backing out.
Tonight I'll prove myself on the biggest stage.
The man who's on a mission for an eChampions League trophy.
This is the eChampions League final.
Let's go.
Bellissimo.
Vamos.
It's now or never for one of those players to write their name alongside our previous champions, Didychrislito, Tekkz, OliverPN, Nicholas 99 FC, and of course our defending champion, Emre Yilmaz, and lift this trophy at the end of tonight here at Magazine in London in this, the 2024 edition of the eChampions League finals. We've got the Italians hoping to do a job. We've got a first-timer hoping to make his mark. A runner-up after revenge. And let's not forget the defending champion and his teammate. A lineup only fit for this, the eChampions League finals. So welcome then to everybody watching at home, and welcome, of course, to our studio audience. Woo! We don't get this very often, so boys, this is going to be fun. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa alongside me. Brandon, tell us what this will mean in terms of the athletes up there. They're not very used to the noise, the audience, the lights, camera action, are they?
No, I mean, you're saying on paper, in terms of eChampions League audiences, this is the biggest we've ever had, and it's going to be a ridiculous tournament today. Someone will be walking away with $75,000 at the end of play today. And for some players, it's their first ever time in an eChampions League, let alone the final stage.
Yeah, exactly. Ryan, as a former pro yourself, these athletes have had 10 days now for the nerves to build. They know what's at stake. They knew who they're competing against. How would those last 10 days have looked?
I think, of course, it will just bed into the preparation for this tournament, but playing in person in front of a crowd, I think it builds up, it builds into the spectacle, and yeah, I'm sure they're looking forward to it. Yeah, exactly. I've mentioned as well, we have a defending champion in the house. Brandon, in terms of Emre Yilmaz, what would lifting the title again tonight do to his credentials in the scene?
I mean, he's already pretty high up there, isn't he, in terms of one of the best players in the world. It would lift him up again a couple of spots. We have to remember as well, it was only his first eChampions League last year where he made it to the final stages. So if he was to go and do it again today, it would be remarkable. But as you can see, the players coming in, there's 7 other players, Rachel, that very much could also go the full way here tonight.
And this was earlier on today, of course, when they looked really happy, not very nervous. Now I'm sure the nerves are building. OK, well, this is the bracket as well. I mentioned the defending champion there, Emre Yilmaz. Brandon, he's got a teammate alongside him in his first matchup. That's tricky, isn't it?
It is, especially when he's the current world champion, Manu Bashore. They match up in the quarterfinals today. I mean, they both qualified for the eChampions League together through the Dutch league in the Eredivisie. They would have joked about maybe playing against each other, maybe not in a grand final, Ryan, in the top 8.
Yeah, it's a big game. Obviously, they'll have a lot of reps against each other in practice games, but mine was drawn to, obviously, Matthias Bonanno, a runner-up as well we've seen in previous years, and there's just something about him with the confidence. I feel as if he's ready for this tournament to perform, and yeah, I back him.
Yeah, exactly. In terms of what we can expect from the audience from these matches, are we going to have a cagey affair, or are they going to throw the kitchen sink at it out there?
Oh, I think obviously the top 8 players are the best players in this competition. I feel as if the games would be a lot closer than potentially we saw in the group stages, but I wouldn't be surprised if games go the distance, penalty shootout, extra time, but yeah, it's tough to call. It really is difficult to call.
Well, we only had one penalty shootout last time. I'm sure this audience will love a penalty shootout though. Okay, let's continue building up then to this party here this evening, and let's introduce to you now 2 more of our casters. It is Richard, and we've got Gravison as well. Kicking things off, the analysis boards. Guys, what have you got for us?
Thank you very much, Rachel. Yeah, we're going to be here throughout the next few hours, breaking down the clips and giving you what you should be looking at home to improve your game. Before we get into highlighting one player, Grav, we have to have a look at the squad restrictions as always, because at the eChampions League, we do follow a very specific requirement.
The main requirement is really the 50 million budget, but I think we're going to be using 10 to 11 million coins because the icons are cheap or really expensive. And as I mentioned, icons, we're going to have USL and men's icons only, and a maximum of 3 men's icons. And I think we should talk about one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge. I mean, when you look at the icons available, Hullet, R9, Cruyff, etc., there's one player, Cafu, is in 4 of the 8 squads here tonight in the finals. Why would you use one of your 3 players on a right back?
I mean, in my opinion, because of the meta. He's so quick, and in my opinion, there's a couple of stats that we're going to look for. Is the standing tackle, which is 94, and defensive awareness, 92. He's so good defensively because you expect Cafu to be good offensively, if we look at the play styles, I mean, of course, the standing tackle isn't going to be that huge, but the whip cross, in my opinion, is the biggest play style you can have on a right back.
Silver aerial as well, so he does get up and compete. Let's have a deep dive into some gameplay, because he is an interesting pick. He is a right back. He's not going to be potentially scoring the goals, but he does get involved in assists and creating chances.
If we just look at this clip, and if we play the clip, you can see the long ball pass coming in from cross into the right back. This is something we're going to see a lot today. And then if the fullback commits defensively, this is a position in which Cafu is so good, because with the player lock coming into Drogba, and I mean the knockdown is going to come as well, surely it's going to be a goal. And that all came because of the play style, because of the whip cross.
You talked about his defensive stats as well. He can do it going the other way. This is Drogba offensively. He tackles him, he wins the ball back, and from that sort of build-up play, Bonanno did create a chance, and he did get a goal in this same field of play.
I mean, it's the same. It's just the player lock, it's the whip cross, and it's the green time header by Mbappe. And I think, in my opinion, at least in every single match, we're going to see a goal like that from Cafu with the whip cross and the header.
I can't wait to see what Cafu can do. Could he be the catalyst for someone winning the eChampions League 2024? I'm feeling a little bit peckish. Are you feeling a little bit hungry?
You know I like my stuff, so yeah, I did.
What you got for us
something.
this week?
There's something German I gotta tell you. It might be Bratwurst, it might be currywurst, it might be, I don't know, Kartoffel.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm telling you, just currywurst is my favorite one.
Get yourself in there.
Dankeschön.
What we got?
I've been trying with my German, you know, German, Spanish.
You're improving.
I can do some stuff. Thank you so much.
Well, we're going to tuck into that very shortly, and let's meet someone else on our talent team. It's the one and only FG, who's joined by the reigning defending champion, Emre Yilmaz.
Thank you very, very much. Make sure you save some of that German food for me. I am joined by Emre Yilmaz. First thing first, the crowd. What do you make of it?
Yeah, it's amazing. So many people, so many fans, it's amazing.
Now, you are the defending eChampions League holder. How much did that play in your preparation leading up to this event?
Yeah, it's a nice feeling, but also a little bit scary because you don't want to lose your trophy. And but it's a very nice feeling to already won this trophy, and I hope after today the second one.
Speaking of the trophy, where is the trophy right now? Is it still in your room? You're still looking at it every day and admiring it?
It has a nice place in my house, in the living room besides the TV, so I can see it every day.
And what a matchup you've got today against a man you know so well, Manu Bashore. How do you see it going?
Yeah, it's crazy. Manu is one of the best players in the world. I know him very well, he knows me very well, so I hope that may the best win.
May the best win indeed. Best of luck today. We're going to head to the hostess where Rachel is.
Yeah, thanks so much, FG. Well, Emre, of course, is sitting out the first set of quarterfinals. We'll see him in a short while. OK, well, let's look at another one of our finalists in more detail now. It's Montaxa, who became a giant killer in the knockouts when he took down the great PH Zin.
The game against Tekkz was unreal because it was a 7-7 match, so it was crazy. it was important for me to win that game, to finish first. I knew that I really had good chance against Fizin.
PhD had an electric start, and to be brutally honest, he has dominated the half.
Beating Fizin gave me a morale boost for the rest of the competition.
Full-time result, PhD eliminated from the eChampions League.
Today I have the chance to win $75,000. I think if I will win the trophy, I will just cry and scream, I think. I hope to win for my family. This is for you. I really want to win the trophy, but if I don't manage to win it, I hope maybe Pitbull wins it. Against top players, I play my best games. I want to play everybody. Johnny is so balanced. He can defend, he can attack, so he's really complete player. I will be more than ready against Johnny and wherever I will play.
Well, he might have already eliminated a FC giant in PhD, but he's got to eliminate a giant in every sense of the word in Johnny. Let's talk about Johnny, because he is incredible. He's the best defensive player in this tournament. What makes him so good, Grab? We've got a couple of clips here as well to highlight what Johnny is doing better than everyone else.
For me, defensively, it's three things. So if we roll the clip, we're going to see the depth in the defense, the player switching, and the offside trapping. Because in this instance, as you can see, when he's defending it here, if we just stop the clipping here, this is really a tough situation for you because you have so many strikers inside your box. So the thing you gotta do really is just push the defense forward. And how do you do that really? It's just with depth, defensive depth, and with the offside trapping. And as we can see, if we just play the clip, it gets a bit messy, but the player switch is brilliant. And that's why he tackles there and wins the ball back. But again, as you can see, he's just offside trapping, he's pushing on, and then when he gets the chance, he goes forward. I mean, his defense is pretty much perfect.
Defensively perfect, offensively, he's got so many different avenues, and that is because of the 4-4-1-1 formation. We're just going to see this clip here as the ball comes into Gabi Jesus. Just pause now. He's got a little bit of space because of that centre-forward position. He's just dropping in, and what he allows is his wide players in Drogba to get in behind, and that is the ball. He's isolating the defender. This is a centre-back that's been pulled all the way out, and as soon as Gabi Jesus turns with Johnny, let's roll this clip on, he's already sent Drogba on that run. He's past the defender, he's quicker, he's stronger, and he's just better, being completely honest, than João Cancelo, a very fatigued João Cancelo, and the finish is perfect. Could this man be your 2024 eChampions League victor?
I said it from the first week. For me, the main favourite is Emre, but Johnny with that defence might be the second favourite, in my opinion.
Whereas we're taking on a fellow Italian in Montaxa, there is another Italian, a two-time E-Serie A champion, Danny Pitbull, who's looking to go all the way.
Diciamo che i gironi era soltanto il primo passo per poi arrivare alle finals, e soprattutto per come stavo in quei giorni è stato importantissimo. Contro Foma è stata una partita secondo me più importante dei knockout, perché comunque sapevo di affrontare sulla carta il giocatore più nel mio bracket. Però ho sempre avuto sensazioni positive.
Pitbull with a diving header from Didier Drogba to eliminate Fuma.
Alla fine avevano ragione le mie sensazioni, ho vinto e secondo me mi ha permesso di poi battere Kanté. Questa settimana sarebbe potuto andare meglio. Manco un mese mi sono lasciato con la mia ragazza, dopo 7 anni siamo cresciuti insieme. Purtroppo non sempre le cose vadano per il meglio che possiamo desiderare, però nonostante questo l'importante ora è far star bene la bambina e farla soffrire il meno possibile.
Arianna, this is for you!
Questa roba di motivazione, tutto ciò che faccio è per lei. Ho tantissima motivazione per questo e penso sia uno dei punti chiavi per cui mi sono qualificato. Non ne ho idea, penso solamente ai quarti di finale contro Bonanno, poi quello che accadrà si vedrà, quindi sono pronto per questa guerra.
and I think you can see that from the VT there. One of the nicest players in the entire community. Also, FG, one of, I'm going to say, the most experienced at the age of 26. I said experienced there, not oldest. Can he use that experience, though, here today?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it'll be vital. He shouldn't be fazed by this. We've got a great audience with us today. And, you know, some players, it might get a little bit too much from. I don't think it will for Danny today.
But he's going up against, I'm going to say, somebody that you would like to go all the way. Man City fan, Man City player, Matty Bonanno. Obviously, you're backing him.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, it's hard to look past Matty in this one because of what he's done. As we see some of his goals on the screen, I mean, this is the first one. And looking at the way he plays FC in general, you see the switch of play and stuff, but it's the element of surprise sometimes. The extra pass here to get the goal for Didier Drogba. But the second one of the best goals we've seen in the tournament, a goal that I never saw coming, because when the ball goes out wide here, to take a power shot on from there, I'm not sure if I would try that. I don't know how many of the people in the audience or those watching at home would try it. Sensational.
It did win goal of the day as well last time out in the knockouts. I always like to look at head-to-heads as well. Matty wins 2-0 in terms of head-to-heads, and he's a runner-up. Does that make Danny Pitbull a little bit more worried?
I don't think so, you know. I don't think he will be looking at the head-to-heads and sort of worrying about that. It's a new day, it's a new opportunity. It's going to be a great game, and Danny's shown previously that he can come back from being behind in games. The thing is, Matty's very, very strong defensively, so yeah, I'm going to have to back Matty on this one.
Oh, well, he already said it. He backs Matty. I want to know who you guys are backing as well, and at home in the audience. Our first two quarterfinals are coming up. We are ready. All the hours of practice come down to right now. Well, let's get the first two quarterfinals started.
Montaxa, first player through to the top 8.
The rematch of last season World Cup.
He's off to an eChampions League final as well.
I'm unbeaten so far and I'm going all the way.
Matthias Bonanno will be at the eChampions League finals.
100% I will win.
I'm ready for the win.
Well then, here we go. London, are you ready for an eChampions League final? Because we certainly are indeed. It's time to jump into our top 8 here, and gentlemen, what a few weeks it has been. We've had the group stages where 41 players turned up. Then we had the knockouts just 10 days ago. And we're back again for the grand finals. Ryan, how are we feeling?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It feels right seeing these top 8 players in the eChampions League finals, the best players we've seen throughout the tournaments the past couple of weeks, and I'm sure they'll be looking forward to getting started. But the nerves, Gravison, you've been in this position beforehand, in front of a live audience, it just ups it a little bit more.
I think it's just so fun to play in front of a live audience because, I mean, the reaction from the people, I mean, you score a beautiful goal and you can see people screaming. Yep. It just pumps you out so much. So I think a live audience, in my opinion, when I used to compete back in 2019, I played my best FC, so hopefully they do it as well.
And especially with that Champions League famous anthem blaring out around the studio, it just gets you in the mood, doesn't it? We're on the way already for the Champions League 2024 Grand Finals. It's quarterfinals up first. And we are kicking off with Matthias Bonanno of Manchester City up against Danny Pitbull of Juventus Desire. We're going to be in for an early chance, potentially so. And
it's a huge step.
Yeah, nice 2 tackles. Not the first one, but the second one was extremely brilliant.
And of course, as this game's underway, there's also another matchup too. We will be jumping across both games for you as we see Montaxa of FC Lorient against Johnny, the giant German. Remember, 9-minute halves, straight knockout. We will use extra time, we will use penalties if we need to, and I mean, if it's anything like the FC Pro Open finals, we can praise. We could be in for quite a decent day today.
We're going to have fun if it's the same as FC Pro finals.
Because I think we had penalties in that a few times. We had late drama, last-minute goals. I'll be in for a chance early doors. It's Donnarumma off his line. I mean, Ryan, we need to speak about it. The squad restrictions, I know Ryan and Rich and Grav, spoke about at the start of the show. They've had a few weeks now to get used to this build. 15 million coins, 3 icons maximum, and Champions League items only. Pass surely will be played. What a save from Donnarumma down both ends. Still could be alive. Didier Drogba!
Offside. It's off, yeah.
He won't count. But to the point I made, how do you think they're accustomed to this build now?
I think absolutely, and obviously there's a few changes potentially throughout the 8 competitors. I see Didych in at centre-back for Danny Pitbull. Obviously Danny Pitbull, he defends very aggressively. You would have noticed that chance sprang from him dragging out Didych, trying to anticipate a pass or an interception, which didn't work out.
Well, it's literally attack here at the eChampions League. What a start this has been in our first quarter-final game. Danny Pitbull's chance now to get forward. It's the first ever time he's been in the top 8 in an eChampions League. And is he going to make the most of it now? Lofted into Drogba, who did time it green, and it was Cafu that stood in his way. We can see you at home, by the way. Let us know who you are backing to go the full way here in the Champions League. And as I did tease, Gravison, there is 2 games on the way at the same time.
Yes, we can see it's now Montaxer playing against Johnny. Johnny is now holding the ball with a curious 4-4-1-1, the only player in the competition using that formation. But Montaxer has eliminated already PH Sin, so let's see if he can bring down another giant.
You see that a lot though. The ball in behind from Johnny with the long ball pass play style. Here he is again, step over. Missed time. That's a huge mistake there. Normally he greens those. If he greens that, that's a 1-goal lead in the first 10 minutes.
But that's the thing about playing in front of a live audience.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably one of the first things that Johnny has thought about. Like, you know, having people beside you, it's hard.
Does it make you just overthink things?
Probably, yeah. And nervous as well to maybe not green time as much as you're doing at home.
Yeah. Well, that was R9 as well. You expect him to at least hit the target. Montaxer, as we said, he was a giant killer, as we saw in the knockout stages. I mean, PH dominated that first 45 minutes. We were commentating on it. We couldn't quite believe what Montaxer turned around, but it was really an eChampions League special, wasn't it?
It really was. You have to give Montaxer credit for staying in the game. I'll be honest, that first 45 minutes was probably the best we've seen Peters in play since the FC Pro Open. And you see Musiala in at right back, which is an interesting situation. Score update, Matthias Banana 1-0 up against Danny Pitbull.
Well, we've missed the goal. As soon as we can give it to, we will. This is what we missed. It's Matthias Banana of Manchester City that leads by a goal to 0 in his quarter-final game. It came from a corner. We could be in front of the goal here as well. Lofted in. There's Didychrislito. And there's Johnny. All 6'7" of them rising up with an opening goal here in these quarter-final matches in the eChampions League. How good would that be, Gravison, just to get your first goal for both Matthias and Johnny, just to calm yourself into this atmosphere?
There's not much you can do defensively in this situation, maybe pull up the keeper. But for me, the hardest thing for Montaxer now is, you know, Johnny only conceded 4 goals in the whole competition. So you're put in a tough situation because you gotta score 2.
Well, back over here, Danny Pitbull.
Sloppy.
Yep.
Trying to find his way back into the ties. Getting a few fortunate bounce backs there. That was quite a risky shot to come from that far out from R9.
Nice ball.
Lofted in, and he could be on for a second if
just off.
Just offside.
Smart play there from Matthias. He's somebody that he sort of computes and downloads information from his opponent mentally. We saw in the first game against Rickard in the knockouts where he struggled in the first 60 minutes. Conceded 3 goals, he was 3-0 down. Then he got accustomed to how his opponent played, and after that it just felt as if he came into his own. And I feel as if already Matthias is sort of understanding how Danny Pitbull's attacking.
Pedri and Mbappe. Danny Pitbull.
Nice defense.
He's had some massive upsets on his way through to this knockout stage here. We asked you at home to get involved in who you are backing. Emre Yilmaz, some love for him. Remember, he's the defending eChampions League winner. He's in action in our next round of quarter-final games. Montaxer getting a lot of love. It's no surprise he is after the year that he's had. French League 1 champion. And Manny Bashir as well. I mean, that quarter-final is going to be very special indeed. Danny Pitbull trying to break down Matthias Banana. Again, just very calm is the Argentine, who we have to say has got unfinished business for this tournament, Gravison. He was a runner-up back in 2022. He lost in the grand final against Nicholas. Sort of feel like there's a Champions League-esque feeling in the air for him tonight, maybe.
I actually had the chance to go for a walk with him a couple of days ago, and we chatted for an hour or 2 about that specific match against Nicholas, and he feels like the Champions League owes him something. And I mean, Ryan, you talked about his backstage, like he feels so locked in. It's crazy.
You can sort of sense, even in the videos we saw earlier, when players saying, yeah, it's my tournament, etc. You can sort of believe it when Matthias is saying it. He says it with so much conviction and assurances. He could be conceding here. Build up, great play from Danny Pitbull.
Big chance for R9! And Danny Pitbull will pull himself back into this quarter-final tie. He did well just to find the extra pass, but by that point, Ryan, the goalkeeper was moved out of his goal.
Yeah, this little pass here from Modric is sensational. Extra pass, but then the green timing. You have to perfectly time that to perfection, aiming it to the the near post. Obviously, the goalkeeper movement made his mind up already. And it's a response that Danny Pitbull needed. As we know with Matías Bonanno, as the game ticks on, Gravison, he gets a lot more structured defensively. He's harder to break down.
Stronger for sure. I mean, if we see the second half he played throughout the whole competition, he comes stronger. Only in that game against Levy,
that was enough. Yeah.
He didn't play that good against the constant press, but apart from that, he's been flawless pretty much.
Looks a bit open here. Didych does enough to get the ball.
It's curious because the only player that used Didych in the last stage was Di Fernandez.
Yeah.
And surely Danny has learned something from Di Fernandez because now he's using him.
Yeah, I think a lot of players were saying that Vincent Kompany was a little bit too slow for them. And obviously Didych, aerial plus play style, offers a lot from corners offensively and defensively. Maybe could try to get in positions to nullify Didier Drogba.
And for the people at home, we've seen love for Emre, for Manu. Argentinians, where are you? No love for Matías?
He's going to have to defend this attack from Danny Pitbull.
Modric. Drogba, power shots!
That was good.
Pulls out a massive save from Donnarumma, and in we go to a corner. Can we see if Danny Pitbull has been tidying up this part of his game? Drogba at that front post. There's the flick on, and
what a save!
If it wasn't again from the Italian shot stopper, it could have been 2-1. Lofted in again. It's an easy save and a chance just to breathe for Matías Bonanno.
And it's something we've seen throughout the whole competition as well. Corners, we know how set pieces are important, corners as well. I mean, Mati has scored 1 goal with the corner already, but there's not much you can do. You can move the keeper, in this case Donnarumma. You can try to defend with a defender, but you have sometimes it's just luck, really.
Cafu. Oh, see you later. Minds Modric, cuts it back into Mbappe. Matías Bonanno, take a bow.
It's sensational stuff, Brandon. Just the build-up, the Burrow scoop with Cafu right here. Left Danny Pitbull in the dust. The drag back cancelled as well into the pass. And Mbappe across the face of goal. You trust him in those situations. And Matías restores his 1-goal advantage just before half-time against Danny Pitbull.
This is a really important goal because of time. If Mati is able to defend these couple of attacks, it's really hard to play a second half. You're losing by a goal or a 2-goal deficit, even.
Because it triggered runs as well from
the left back's gone, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not even the thing you have to pass the ball to them. It's just something that forces your opponent to play a switch. They have to manually track the run. And then look at the space now.
Well, chance coming in for Matías Bonanno on your left-hand side of your screen, but you can see Riley. Both these games are a minute apart. Johnny still leading by a goal to 0. Nothing really more has happened in that game between him and Montaxa. There could be a big chance here, though, for Cavadio, who's burst all the way forward from left back. Can he cause an issue or two? Drogba. This is Danny Pitbull, Juventus, trying to find a way back in. Could be his last chance at half. Tony Cruz.
Good defending.
Tries to slow it down, but he's also got 2 Real Madrid players on the defensive side that are just slowing him down. He does keep possession still. And may have just done enough.
Offside as well.
You think he's going to attack? I think this is going to be it for him, first half.
At a time of 1 minute.
He's going for it.
He's going to play the ball, but good tracking from Danny Pitbull. Should get the ball out there for half-time.
Well, half-time in that game, we'll see the last closing stages of Montaxa against Johnny. That's got a time of 1 minute, and it's Montaxa that might have enough time to have a good chance here. No, he won't. Tony Cruz defends it very well. And at the halfway point in this tie, it is Johnny that leads by a goal to 0, and I know someone else who's had a close eye on the action. It's our very own Richard Buckley. Rich, what have you made of that first half?
Yes, cheers guys. I've been keeping an eye on Johnny versus Montaxa, and I want to have a look at Johnny's first goal in a little bit more detail because he's actually from defending. Let's just play this clip on. Montaxa is attacking, and it's the formation, pause it right now, of Johnny, the 4-4-1-1. You've got that entire line there, the bank of 4 across the midfield 4. It's Schweinsteiger, as always, winning the ball back. And I want to highlight this man in here. It's Wesley Schneider. He's that centre forward. And I talked earlier in the pre-show with Grav about the space that he possesses. Just have a look at that. He's got so much room because of the 4-3-2-1, because of the 3 midfielders. He goes in behind that midfield 4. He's just got room. Play this clip on. We're going to see it fire into Schneider, and once he turns, he's got the pitch to go for. He plays the pass into Toni Kroos, who then accelerates. You see the runner from Drogba, you see the runner from Mbappe. They're the wide players, and it is perfect use of this 4-4-1-1 formation. The goal is pretty standard, to be honest, but it's the build-up play which is making Johnny a real threat in this eChampions League 2024 finals. Back to you guys for the second half.
Thank you very much, Rich. Great breakdown there of the first 45 minutes. And it is interesting because he is the only player to play a 4-4-1-1. You go around this room and I could ask as many people, what is the best formation to use in this game? No one says that.
Yeah, it's something that he sort of made his own now, and the community have, of course, been following and trying and testing his tactics, but Johnny's been formidable. Defensively, I don't think we understand how hard it is to stop.
He read him like a boot.
Completely.
Wow,
completely. There was no chance for him to attack there. It just seems like he trusts himself completely, defensively and offensively. And when you play against somebody like that, it's a massive task.
And that's why he's able to only attack with 3 players.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you're that good defensively, I mean, you don't gotta score loads of goals.
Honestly, you can win 1-0.
1-0, 2-0, it's more than enough.
We're back underway for the second half here in the eChampions League. It's our quarterfinal matchups. As Johnny leads Montaxa by a goal to 0. That one's just kicked off for the second half, and Matthias Bernardo might be on a rampage to try and find a third.
Yeah, he's unlucky that Mbappe didn't take the ball in his stride a little bit better there.
Cavadio.
The second man press.
Right time. One lofted on, you know where the flick-on's coming on. There it is. Luka Modric cuts it back. One more pass. Does he need it? No, he doesn't. Danny Pitbull. That is beautiful.
That's something we've seen a couple of times now. Danny Pitbull kind of, in this situation with Modric, you have a pass.
Yeah.
But he decides to just, the first time he decided to extra pass, go for a shot. This time he went for a direct shot.
Who is stopping
cancellation?
This man. Well, we have to choose a MasterCard moment of the match in our opening game here, guys. I mean, we've had 3 decent goals. I mean, Matthias Bernardo's cut back for his second. We've had Danny Pitbull just score that. Ryan, are you pointing towards that Johnny?
I like that Johnny one just because of the shot cancel there. And again, he had to green time it. Here we go. Matthias on the attack again. Tries a similar attack there. Vidic has come up clutch in so many defensive situations. Again, with Danny Pitbull, I think he gives a lot of players chances in the game just because of how aggressive he defends. He rushes out, he steps forward, but with Vidic, obviously a taller frame, he's able to intercept some passes and he can be a little bit more aggressive and trust him.
And one thing I really like when you see this kind of matches is the difference between leagues, because in the way at the moment Danny Pitbull is building up, it's similar to Hesser's. He's switching out the play, player locking into an attacker, and in a way Bonanno is attacking the same way that he attacked in the Premier League.
Yeah.
So you can see the clash of styles.
It's a weird one because I remember back in the days when we played, Italian players usually were very defensive. They weren't really too much attacking. There was a lot of possession play. Danny Pitbull's very aggressive.
Yeah, he's really aggressive. I remember back in 2018, for example, if you played Lionel.
Yeah.
He was
seeing the ball.
Now it's different.
Yeah. Good step again. It's just Vidic. It's perfect for him.
Massive chance to counter-attack here for Danny Pitbull. I mean, you could argue just about Danny Pitbull here. He's got a lot more on the line because he's not at the FC Pro World Championships. He's one of the 2 players out of the 8 that are not there. Lofted in towards the back post, heads it back inside on the volley. What a save, Donnarumma. But back to the point, Ryan. Di Fernandez and Danny Pitbull, the only 2 players that aren't at the FC Pro World Championships. Yes, they finished top 4 in their league.
He's gone.
But Matthias Bernardo might have other ideas. And suddenly, it becomes a small mountain to climb here for Danny Pitbull. Where did that chance come from?
If you remember just 10 minutes ago, he did a really poor touch with Mbappe.
Yes.
Which could have put him through. In this instance, the touch was perfect. Then he sprinted a couple of times with R2. He didn't think much, really. Finesse, green time.
It stemmed from the triggered run. I believe it was Pedri in midfield there. Hold on, we got a replay again. Johnny, in on goal. Green time across goal, and it's just...
Can we just talk about it, Ryan? What is this player doing here? Remember, it's his first ever time in the eChampions League. It's first time that he's been here. He's in a grand final. He hasn't lost a single game since the virtual Bundesliga finals in Cologne. He just seems like he's playing with no fear.
It's just frightening playing against players that don't concede. Obviously, when we play Gravison in years gone by, it's the players I'm most fearful, in my opinion, are the ones that can defend extremely well. The ones that can attack, obviously, they're fearful. You have to be cautious of that. But if they're defending and attacking this fruitful as Johnny, it's a dangerous, dangerous combination.
And the thing is, Montaxa scored 4 goals against Marley. He scored 4 goals against PH. He has scored 0 goals now against Johnny.
Quick response.
Modric. Times it reds. He knows what a big chance that was. He wins a corner, though, for his efforts.
That Drogba.
You know where this one's going to end up. Nicolas Sule up against Didychrislito. Where's he going to go? Drogba the front post. It's the German giant that defends it well. Recycles back to the edge of the box with Pedri. That's the question of where he wants to go from here. Gavardio finds Drogba. Danny Pitbull. So composed. He didn't even need to time that one, Green.
I need to see that back. Do you know why? Because it's the touch he's took back. I think it's very obvious to take a touch and turn backwards with Drogba here. He receives it just here to turn down. He turns it the way the pass came, and it sort of catches Matthias. But I still expect my keeper to save that, if I'm being honest. It wasn't timed Green. It was mistimed, but it's a good way back into the game for Danny Pitbull.
And especially Sule was put in the right back position. Cafu was a centre back, and when they change position, that's the space.
Exactly.
Well, guys, I just wanted to make a point over here. These two played each other in the World Championships last summer, and Montaxa eliminated Johnny 4-2 in the round of 16. It's safe to say Johnny's not forgotten about that game, because he's come back and he's 4-0 up in a quarter-final in the eChampions League. Montaxa has not had a chance, let alone a sniff in the game.
I didn't expect any blowout games. I felt as if there was one that could be a disparity in terms of the scoreline, it would have been this game. I thought Matthias would have won maybe by 2 or 3, maybe, but Johnny is on a different level right now.
And Ryan, you know about this. When you lose an important match as World Championships, you don't want to win against him. You got to destroy your opponent.
Exactly.
Because you got to take revenge.
It's vengeance.
Three here. This one is a lot closer of a tie. As we said, the headline news: Johnny leading 4-0 against Montaxa. And 3-3 here between Matthias Bonanno and Danny Pitbull. Remember, Mani Bashore takes on Emre Yilmaz after this one. Long ball in. Donnarumma, be careful, wins and keeps possession in his favour. Lots of love coming in from the chat. Keep it coming in, let us know.
Vidic again.
Who you are backing in the eChampions League. There's the Bonanno fans we were calling for. Well, he needs you now because he's in a 3-3 matchup with just under 20 minutes left to be played.
That's huge. I don't think Pedri's winning that yet. Matthias can go forward.
Not again. Horrible deflection. Mbappe is not going to win that battle, but Arnold's going to pick up the pieces.
What's going on? There's just pinball in the midfield.
Nice dribbling.
Watch the left-hand side there. Gavardio has continued his run. If there was to be, there's that big switch. And now this is where you start to see Drogba, R9, all the names just queuing up in the box. Gavardio, what have you got from here? The decision-making from Danny Pitbull in these areas has been so good. He now needs to up it to a new level.
Brilliant defense.
It's so structured, and this is a counter-attack again. He has to manually track it.
Nicolas Sule trying to follow the run of R9, but has he got the legs on him? Does enough to delay him. Slight jockey there. It's a horrible deflection. It's going to be a free kick back the other way. It's interesting that as well, because not many people use Jimenez.
Yeah, exactly.
Matthias Bonanno is one of the only people that chooses to back the Uruguayan defender.
Yep, it's a useful choice for him. It's obviously a unique one at that. We go over to our other game. We left it at 4-0, Johnny. It's still 4-0. 20 minutes left for Montaxa to try and stem a comeback, but...
What went wrong here, Grav?
Nothing really. I mean...
If you just played against a player that's just on the top of his game.
Just played a player who's probably, at this point, unbeatable, in my opinion.
Yeah, because what is it now? If you add up the virtual Bundesliga, which was 14 wins, 2 draws, so 16 undefeated. The group stage and the knockout stage, 5 games. Just, what, 21 games we haven't seen him lose. It's formidable. And if Montaxa was to even equalise, he'd have to score more goals than everybody that's played against him in the eChampions League combined.
He doesn't want to concede either, does he?
It's crazy.
And that's a brilliant analysis Richard did over there with the Schneider. It's the main part of the game, and that's why he's able to break down the defenses and of course the counter attacks.
Seeing Beasley off the bench, seen that a few times. I think that's a weak point, in my opinion.
I don't like him as well. And I think Guardiola is really strong.
Yeah.
And if you want to put someone in that position, I don't know, maybe you can go with... There's not much really, I'm thinking about it. There's not much really.
He's quick, obviously rapid plus play style helps a lot. But again, he's just somebody defensively, I think.
What are you thinking about? Jude Bellingham maybe? Xavi Simons?
Xavi Simons, I've seen him used potentially, but I don't know, I just...
Long ball forward from Marcus Beasley, who certainly won't be taking up much of the budget in the 15 million coins that were available to all of our eChampions League finalists to build their ultimate teams.
Great ball.
Is he onside, Mbappe? Yes, he is. Lofted in, there's Drobino, but that one's going to end. Donnarumma! Big save! And this is where he can be deadly again. Front post flick on, another save, and it's a tap-in! For Matthias Bernardo, who may just build his way to the semi-finals of this year's eChampions League if he can hold on, but it all came from this chance here.
It was green time. Keeper does enough to save it, but not enough to keep it out of reach of an open goal finish for Matthias. That chance there, if I want to speak on it, it all stems from, again, the way Danny Pitbull defends. He sort of runs back with both of his fullbacks. It leaves one player back and then 3 players in the line. There's a lot of space in behind. Matthias has started to realize that a lot more. Playing balls in behind to Mbappe, to Drogba, to R9, and eventually it's going to lead to a chance, and it did.
Especially with the ball from cross to Mbappe, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
And it should have probably been a goal with Drogba, but then when you kind of consider a corner to Matthias, it's just too much.
Was he going to find a fifth? Wins himself a corner. Does Johnny, who is running away with the tie. If we can, we'll jump back over to our other matchup, because that one has got 6 minutes left. As it stands, it will be Johnny against Matthias Bernardo in the semi-final stages of this year's eChampions League. Remember, following this will be the 2 PSV players that go head-to-head in the quarterfinals. Manu Bashore against Emre Yilmaz, the current eChampions League winner. And the German Levi Finn against the Portuguese player Indy Fernandez. Bernardo dancing around the box, then Mbappe back to R9. Step over after step over. He's on his way to a semi-final in the eChampions League. He has got unfinished business in this competition.
I mean, you talk about the best goal of the quarterfinals, in my opinion, is this one. It's not only the step overs, but then the extra pass coming in from Mbappe to R9 again. Well, that was beautiful, and Matthias can do it all. He can score corners, he can go with the long ball passes, and he can dribble as well.
Yep, exactly. It's a great goal, and for me, that ties up the game. It will be Matthias up against Johnny in the semi-finals. That is a massive, massive game.
I mean, if there's someone that can score goals against Johnny, surely has to be Matthias with the corners.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll see. Just a few minutes. And this is probably, this is going to be GG with Drogba holding the ball.
Just smart play.
It's just not enough time to score a couple of goals.
You have to remember, Matthias Bernardo was 3-0 down 10 days ago in his knockout matchup against Ricardo Portugal. Everyone thought he was on his way out. He didn't. 2 minutes of added time. Even if Danny Pitbull was to get a goal now, there just would not be enough time. It's commiserations to Juventus, who will fall out of the champions. Still a great achievement. Now the 41 players that turned up at the group stages a few weeks ago. It was a real back and forth tie. But Matthias Bernardo of Manchester City will be going through to the top 4.
I think it's deserved. I think he struggled a bit when he was 3-2 and then conceded a goal. But then with 3-3, I think he was the better player out of the 2 of them. And I mean, Johnny against Montaxer, I certainly didn't expect this strong of a result.
And this is who he's playing against. Johnny of SC Paderborn, who is having the season of his life. 4-0 win, and he doesn't concede a single goal in his first ever eChampions League. Maybe he could go and win it all in his first ever year in the competition.
Yeah, flawless performance against Montaxer, who, again, we have to mention, defeated Piazin in the previous round. So Again, he was coming in on a rich vein of form, I would say, coming out of the group with Tekkz in there as well, and Neat. We saw how well he's played, and yeah, he just came up against somebody that, as you mentioned, he didn't necessarily play bad. He was just playing against somebody that's just playing better, and that's as simple as it gets.
Safe to say, guys, we had a lot of good goals in that game, but we have to have one that is our MasterCard moment of the match. I mean, it was a slight late change, all right? We were going to go for Johnny, but instead, Gravison, you said this had to be the moment of the match presented by MasterCard.
It's just the step overs, but not only because you do it in a, just say 180 degree, but he turned it.
Yeah.
To get a free for the
and the extra, the little tap pass there between the two players up there was incredible for Matthias.
There's just a feeling in the air with Matthias Spinano this tournament.
He's got the pedigree of performing well when it matters most. I don't know what it is. It's just, yeah, I felt it today and yesterday. You just see the confidence is beaming and it's showing.
Well, look, 2 quarterfinals done, guys. There's still 2 more to come, but before that, FG is down with our 2 winners who will be matching up a little bit later on in the semi-finals.
I am indeed here with the 2 semi-finalists. Matty, we'll start with you. There's something brewing, it looks like, with your play at the minute. How did you make your performance?
I think in the beginning was almost perfect, but after Daniel scored, he was improving in the match. And after, I think I had a little bit of lucky in the corner, and I won the match.
Didn't he? Went over to you as well. A sensational performance. Your first time here at the eChampions League. You don't seem to be fazed by any of this.
Yeah, I'm very proud of myself that I'm in the semi-final in the eChampions League, and I take revenge on Montaxa because last year he beat me in the World Cup, so I take revenge.
Did you use that as motivation for that game then? What happened last year?
Yeah, of course. I think it's very motivated me, so I'm very proud of myself to be in the semi-final against Matthias.
Yeah, let's talk to Matthias then. So you're going to be facing this man in the semi-final. What do you expect?
I think it will be an incredible match. Johnny is an incredible player, and he have another formation different, so it's like a strange match.
Let's talk about that formation. A lot of people who play FC don't use the formation. Why do you like it so much?
Because in the I probably play 4-3-2-1, but I can't play this formation because in the I have the winger, and in the 4-4-1-1 it's so good in the defense, better than 4-3-2-1, and yes, so it's the best format for me.
Well, listen, best of luck in the semi-final. Congratulations. You just take a seat there to make me look tall, mate. Thank you. We'll head to Rachel, who's at the host desk.
Oh, thanks so much, FG. And these guys who are watching the studio get to see that semi-final in all its glory. It is going to be epic. But for you guys at home as well, we know you love rewards. So for the eChampions League finals, you can claim a few of them playing against your friends by heading over to the Friendlies tab and facing off in ECL mode. There's loads of cool rewards to claim there. And of course, a crowd favourite. The Easter egg objective is now live, and yes, it is not another league to guess. For the groups, it was the Dutch league, and then for the knockouts, it was the Portuguese league, and the finals, okay, well, let the guessing games begin. And as well as enjoying the eChampions League finals, watch along and link your EA account to be eligible to receive 400 experience points, a Jumbo Premium Gold Pack and a Rare Electrum Players Pack. Complete all to claim a Jumbo Rare Player Pack. And of course, remember, to receive these rewards, you need to link your Twitch account to your EA ID. Okie dokie. Right, you guys can do that at home. We have 2 more quarterfinals coming your way in a few moments' time here at Magazine in East London. The atmosphere was awesome. Matty's going through alongside Johnny. Who's going to be next? two quarterfinals were epic. 2 more coming your way. And I think, FG, everyone's come for the one that's about to take centre stage. These 2 players are friends. They play for the same club. They play for country together. How difficult is it, Emre and Manu I'm talking about, by the way, to go up against one of your best mates?
I think every single person who plays this game knows how difficult it is to play against your friends, let alone on the competitive scene. They know each other so well. What are they going to do? Stick to their normal game plan? Or are they going to have something up their sleeve for it? But what a match we've got in store. Yeah,
and of course they also have the same head coach as well, Renzo. He's not going to be sitting behind them. Well, actually, he's there. Like I said, he's not going to be sitting behind them. He's there with the glasses on, if you didn't know. I was going to ask, who's he going to be favouring? It looks possibly like Manu, or is he just helping him set up? What's the deal here?
I'm not sure. I thought Renzo was going to stay impartial as well, but it looks to me like he's sitting with Manu. But either way, what a great coach, what a great guy. The setup they've got is sensational, but only one of them can go through, and I can't call it.
Yeah, I mean, as well, let's talk about the groups, the knockouts. In the groups, both undefeated. They both got 4 and 5 wins, respectively there. I mean, they're both on fire and building at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely. They're both hitting their peak at the right time. I mean, it was a bit of a difficult start to the year for Manu, but he's coming really into his own. He's won on the big stage before, and so has Emre. And the beauty of this fixture is you've got 2 absolute titans of esports going up against each other. And we're expecting goals, we're expecting a lot of fun, but they're 2 very good friends as well.
Emre, we just saw him there as well. He's the defending champion, of course. He's come out and said he feels like he has the target on his back. How does he deal with that on this stage?
I mean, I feel like he has got the target on his back. He's the holder. When you're the holder of this competition, everybody wants your title, the trophy that's next to us right now. It's just a case of him just getting on with his game and sticking to what he knows. I don't know how he's going to approach the game with Manu because, like I said, they know each other so well.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be a tasty affair, and we've basically been saying, if you've ever wondered what it's like to play one of your closest friends, well, wonder no more, because it's here.
Me and Emre first met at the Didychrislito headquarters.
2021, I think.
Of course, when you see someone for the first time, you're not friends straight away. You kind of grow into it.
He's a funny guy. He's just so open person, so that's nice about him.
Yeah, he's a quiet character, but at the same time, if you know him well, he won't be that shy as if you first meet him. His favorite football player is Cristiano Ronaldo.
From Manu is Lionel Messi. My favorite food?
You only have it in the Netherlands.
It's a hard one. I like a lot of food. It depends on the day.
We call it kapsalon.
He said kapsalon, right?
It's like everything together, so kebab, fries, cheese, it tastes so good.
It's a nice food, not my favorite.
I want to win, of course, because I know that he wants to win.
No matter what happens, it will not ruin our friendship.
Yeah, we are friends for sure. But I never say best friends because then I upset a lot of people. From the competitors left, Emre is the strongest right now, so yeah, it's going to be the most difficult one.
Maybe this is the hardest game of the tournament.
We played against each other so much in the past years in tournaments, so we know how it is.
I think he's a very good player, and I think he's maybe the most informed player at the moment.
I just play my game, hope it's enough.
Who wins the game wins the whole tournament.
Yeah, in this interview, of course, it seems like I'm only going to play Emre, but yeah, when I beat Emre, there's an opponent in the semi-final, an eventual opponent in the final that I've got to beat as well.
To win this trophy game will be double because it's the first player to win back-to-back Champions League, and it will be an amazing feeling.
Emre knows how it is to win this competition, but I'm so hungry to win this as well.
If I win this time, it's not much time to celebrate because we have other tournament.
Yeah, it's still a long way to the trophy, and yeah, well, what happens, happens.
Well, those 2 players may already be household names, but there is another quarterfinal happening at the same time. Possibly 2 underdogs, maybe weren't supposed to get surprise packages. Levi-Finn, D. Fernandez. Levi-Finn, though, remember how he got here? He knocked out a certain Anders to make his debut here.
And that is the beauty of this competition, it's knockouts, and yeah, like you said, he has that against Anders, and knocking out Anders of an esports competition is not easy. And then on the other side, you've got Yves Fernandez, who almost didn't actually play in the knockouts because he was ill, and he took it to penalties and didn't miss a single penalty. So it's another fascinating quarterfinal.
Exactly. Yves Fernandez, again, making his debut here, really young in the competition. The fact that he has that composure up against a player like Neat, who everybody had down on paper to go through the knockouts.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes being the underdog works in your favour in these situations because you've got no pressure, no one really expects much from you. It'll be interesting to see how they act in this one. I mean, of course, on the other side, we've got a man who finished second in the Bundesliga. So by no stretch of the imagination is that man an underdog either. Yeah,
obviously there's two kind of narratives here. You think Levy Finn would want to go and emulate Johnny. He's just seen him go through from the Bundesliga. But then on the other side, Yves Fernandez will go, I'm making my debut. Johnny just made his debut. Maybe I can follow the same vein of thought as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both players will be confident going into this. It's an opportunity, of course. I mean, if they get to the semi-final, they will face one of, you know, the best players in the competition. So it's just it's a case of getting there and see what happens, but it's going to be sensational again.
It is going to be sensational. Well, some players, they're expected to make it to this stage. Some are surprise packages. And this is the ECL story of those players.
Who do you think is the underdog?
I think maybe Yves Fernandez.
Yves Fernandez.
Yves Fernandez, so I think Levy wins.
Yeah, I think both of us are the underdogs from the rest of the 8, just from the names.
A verdade é que no meio destes nomes todos que estão aqui presentes, posso dizer que sou dos possíveis underdogs.
I saw a statistic of Yves Fernandez. I think he scores 33 goals and conceded 33 goals.
Cuts it back for Xavi Simons.
So hopefully there are many goals, but at the end I score 1 goal more than him.
A verdade é que esse jogo tem muita importância como os outros. É verdade que é um top 4. Ainda estamos mais perto de ganhar. Eu levo as coisas jogo a jogo.
My club, RB Leipzig, I think they won every trophy in EAFC in Germany and international, but not the eChampions. Of course, I would do it also for them.
Para mim, ganhar a eChampions League seria um sonho para mim e para toda a minha família e os meus amigos. Ninguém sabe se eu vou voltar a viver outra vez. São momentos que fica para a vida e isso é um sentimento muito incrível para mim e para toda a minha família e os meus amigos.
Well, we know our first 2 semi-finalists. Let's find out who's going to join them. So get ready for 2 monster quarterfinals.
How good is Emre?
I'm in the top 8, but let's focus on the next round.
Might just be one of the best players left in the eChampions League.
Job is not done, everything to play for.
Is going through the top 8.
This is a big moment for me and I give my all.
Yves Fernandez, stoic!
This is a historical moment.
It is going to be a historic moment here at the eChampions League. Second round of quarter-finals coming your way. And where better to start than Manu Bashore versus Emre Yilmaz. Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa and FG joining us in the commentary booth for this one. Fellas, we've got to talk about this all PSV derby. Best friends turned enemies for the next 25 minutes.
Yeah, we saw that BT with the fighting talk from Manu. I felt that again. It's just confidence oozing from both of the players. But yeah, as we said, this was the one we kept an eye on and thought it's going to be the marquee game of this round. And yeah, I can't wait to get started. And here we are kicking off. 2 teammates, they've qualified here together. Only one victor.
Let us know at home right now, who do you think is going to win this game? It's guaranteed to be PSV. Will it be Emre Yilmaz? Will it be Manu Bashore? Everyone in this arena as well. This is a massive game. Let's get some hype going because it is going to be a truly magnificent game of FC, FG.
No, it is indeed. This is a sensational game, which is the reason I came up to the commentary booth to watch it with you guys. We're watching 2 absolute titans, Ryan, of the esports.
Could be a chance here for Manu early doors. When you're talking, just context as well, it will be Emre Yilmaz from right to left in that all-white strip and Manu Bashore in the red from left to right. Ryan, you must have played at some point versus a teammate during your
historic long reigning career.
Yeah, you know what? It was games I enjoyed. I didn't really feel the nerves of it because you sort of know your opponent pretty much in and out. You know how they play, unless obviously they switch it up for this game, but it's very hard to fall out of those tendencies. So you kind of know what to expect, but most of the time anyway, you're good friends with them outside of the scene as well, so you still root for them even if they win, but you always want to win.
Is Manu going to try and control this game? We've only seen 6 minutes so far. He's looking to keep possession. He's seen it firsthand, how dangerous Emre Yilmaz is going forward.
He's ruthless. I remember in the FC Pro Open and even last year in the Champions League with Emre Yilmaz, he's so efficient in front of goal. Whether any chance he gets, he green times it, he usually finishes them, and here he is on the attack there. Penalty.
Oh, hello. It's Nicolas Soule who's been penalised, and it's Didier Drogba stepping up to the spot. Your teammate, they must know you inside and out. And he does. Straight down the middle.
Mistake. What's going on? Corner.
And you know what the interesting thing about that is, the people who are listening at home, Ryan pointed to the top left corner of the screen. So Ryan would have dived completely out of the way.
Emre just starting to tick over here. This was the penalty that was given. A little bit harsh, you think, FG?
I've seen them given. You know, if it was for me, I'd be happy with it.
You just see in the bottom right corner there, Emre keeping the pressure on. This was the penalty that was saved. Emre with the chance at the near post.
Is it?
And it's
It's over the bar. It's over the bar.
Just over the bar.
It's corner after corner.
Whipped in again. Drogba is up. Green time. I don't know if we can see that chance that just went over the bar. If we can look at that, because it was so close to dip it in over the top of the goalkeeper. Manu Bashore under immense pressure, but will come forward here with Pedri. It's Gvardiol cross. Whipped into the back post. Drogba probably will win it, and does just cushion it down to Luka Modric, who's trying to recycle the play, but Emre defends well.
Yeah, it's a good start to the game from Emre. Yeah, really good start. Like you said, he's gaining control as we see the chance again.
Yeah, this was the one that I asked for. Oh,
that's a great save.
That's a save. Cafu again coming forward here for Emre Yilmaz. He's the danger man out wide. We highlighted him in the Just Eat pre-show, myself and Grav. And he's already providing a nuisance in these areas, whether it's crossing the ball or looking. We've seen power shots scored. I mean, the one from Bernardo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the interesting thing is the unpredictability about both these players. They might know each other really well, Ryan, but going up against your friend, you also know what they've got in their locker.
Yeah, exactly. It gives you that fear factor knowing that you know what they're capable of, especially between these two. A world champion and an eChampions League winner.
Do you think there's also a little bit more, obviously they played in the Eredivisie to get to this point where they're playing together. I imagine a lot of the times when you were playing against teammates, right, you were just teammates in the training camp. I don't think did you play ever against Shells when you're playing in a 2v2 that year?
No, haven't played against him. Years gone by, I played against Harry and Shori in tournaments, but not with Shells. And hold on, could be an attack here. Again, Emre Yilmaz building up, player lock into our 9, ball roll, green, near post. And that's one way to break the deadlock.
Talked about efficiency. He's extremely efficient, as the crowd in London here loving that goal, FG.
Yeah, we're looking at just the overall change in dynamic from defence to attack super quick. I thought he was going to go for one extra pass there, but he saw the near post and it was a great finish.
Both players unbeaten in this ECL so far. Manu went 5-0 in the groups. Emre 4-0 in the groups. It was a 2-0 win against Rip Torek for Emre Yilmaz, and a 5-3 win, which didn't look convincing versus Ekman just 10 days ago. However, he got the job done and got over the line, did Manu Bashore. Jumping on board here, this is live footage from Levi Finn and Di Fernandez, as Di Fernandez looks to bring João Cancelo into play. And that's a really bad mistake out the back for Levi Finn. You've had the chance to watch Di Fernandez a little bit this year, Ryan. Yep. You saw him at the La Liga FC Pro Cup, and you saw him at the finals. What have you made of this?
In all honesty,
resurgence in the back end of the year.
Yeah, in all honesty, with Di Fernandez, right, I saw him as one of the best players, right, in terms of just the way he plays. He can control the game. However, I haven't seen that this year. Of course, he finished top 4 in both, as you mentioned,
and then crashed out.
FC Pro. Yeah, he crashed. It's just he hasn't hit a level where I've been viewing.
Have you been impressed by him?
Not really. If that's just me being, because I still think there's levels to go up. I've seen him at his best, and at his best, he's dangerous, and he can provide that. Obviously in this competition, but he's up against players that again are on a rich vein of form, like Levi Finn.
Yeah, Levy had a good year in the Bundesliga. He really, really did, finishing second. I mean, by no stretch of the imagination is that man an underdog in this tournament. He's a fantastic player, as is Di Fernandez, and as is the two players we're watching.
Yeah, just catch your eye to the left-hand side of your screen. It's Drogba looking to cut it back as now you see Manu Bashore coming clear. I have to say about Levy Finn as well, he had a great, great goal song at the virtual Bundesliga.
Well, give us an example.
It was the Luke Little walkout song.
Do you think we should get a little rendition of that from him?
Not right now. Main concern, Manu will win. Well, he's 1-0 down right now against Emre Yilmaz. FPL champ saying that it's going to be back-to-back wins. It certainly could be on the cards. However, his teammate in Manu Bashore standing in his way. Is that a sentiment you can agree with there, Ryan?
I mean, yeah.
And FG,
Bertie Bay, I mean, winner of this wins a tournament. I mean, it's hard to back against it. There is, of course, Matty on the other side who's doing really well.
Deserved to score. That was green as well. Deserved to score. It's just been an onslaught of attacks and possessional play from Emre Yilmaz.
Manu can't get out.
He can't. We go over to our other game, Levy Finn versus Di Fernandez. This is live.
I did a prediction that didn't go out on air. I think this is going to go pens. I think out of all the games in the quarterfinals, this is the one that will go all the way.
As we see Levy on the attack.
Jacques Cancelo looking to create a little bit of space here for Levy Finn. Nice look into R9. Is there an extra pass? It goes to the edge for Pedri, who tries firing it back inside. But Vidic at the back. Only two players have selected Vidic. And you see him strong as ever in that defensive back four.
Let's talk about the coach situation in the other game, Ryan. How important is your coach behind you? Because we've got two players there who are very much on their own, Manu and Emre. Of course, Renzo said he didn't want to get involved with it because, you know, he has split allegiances. As a player, do you rely on your coach much?
For me personally, obviously, coaches are very important, but I think a lot of the preparation is done outside of it. A great ball in, couldn't find the bring down there for Mbappe to get a shot at goal. But a lot of the preparation with both of these players, they perform extremely well. And when they practice with their coaches, they don't practice necessarily to win. They practice just to bed into their new tactics, different ways to score, to defend, to build up. And then they apply those in these type of tournaments, and that's why they're great.
Wins and lessons.
Yeah, exactly. Motivational there from Richard Buckley.
As always. Emre Yilmaz comes forward. Manu has just been created. You talk about the coach. I spoke to Renzo earlier today. He said, look on the bright side. We've got an eChampions League semi-finalist guaranteed.
Yeah.
And he also said, people are saying the winner of our game might go to the final. Don't forget about that other quarter-final, because Di Fernandez has got a way of winning, and Levy Finn is incredibly, incredibly talented.
Yeah, defeated Anders. Stopped Anders from getting to the eChampions League. I think people forget that. And that game, I always say it was 3-2 if you look at it from an outsider's perspective, but it was a dominant game.
Yeah.
Levy Finn,
we watched it live.
It was unbelievable. From start to finish, it was a resounding win.
That's what Tony Cruz can give you, that long ball pass right on the money, but Nicolas Soulé taking no chances, defending like FG. If in doubt, get it out.
I would have conceded a lot more goals. He's defending really well in this, actually, Manu, because it's been an onslaught.
Real life.
Oh, yeah, I can't kick the ball that far.
We were actually here in magazine, we were queuing up to do a little drill earlier today.
Yeah, did you end up doing it?
We didn't know, we were a little bit too busy. Could be a chance here for Manu Bashore. Modric out wide. It's Soulé coming across, but he's not super aggressive, he's Emre, and he's giving Modric a lot of space. Donnarumma, that could have gone absolutely anywhere. Just fumbles it out for a corner. Drogba wins their header, but it will fall Emre Yilmaz's way. As both quarterfinals are very evenly contested. Goals are coming at a premium, and there is a goal for Levy Finn. It's RB Leipzig's only representative in this tournament, and it's R9 with a lovely green-timed finish.
It's a big goal, big moment there for Levy Finn. You can see the nerves kicking in that game. Hold on, you can see Manu Bashore attack. Is he going to get there? He's not. Soulé too strong and too powerful. Gets to the ball there, and we've seen a first half like this. Pietzin up against Montaxa, where it was one-way fashion. I think it was 1-0 even at half-time, and then the second half, the play came into it in Montaxa.
Missed opportunity there, FG, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. He had the overload there. He had the extra man on the left-hand side, and it was just a pass that let him down, because Soula's got the strength, as Ryan said before. And he was never ever getting there, was he?
Yeah.
One additional minute here. It will fall to Emre Yilmaz. That other quarter-final is just about to go into half-time, actually, so we're going to have a pause in both matches. Chance, screen timed, Drogba will win it. The referee does allow him to keep playing on. Mbappe, twist and turn. He can't go too far backwards, but this attack is fine, and the corner will be given as well.
47th minute. This is a chance.
Drogba.
Whipped into Drogba, wins the header. Manual heading, just put it wide. Emre Yilmaz leads 1-0 at half-time. Up against Manu Bashori in this all-PSV clash. And it's RB Leipzig 1-0 up versus Cadiz de Fernandez. Our very own Graveson's been keeping an eye on what has been happening so far. Grav, what you made of it, mate?
I mean, it's been a spectacular game so far. You did a crazy good analysis, so hopefully I'm up to the standards. But yeah, we just see one goal from Emre, so we're gonna analyze it. And what I love about Emre is just that he puts you in those 50-50 situations every single time. And in this instance, he does it 3 times. So if you just play the clip, as you can see, the ball gets to Drogba, and if we just stop it in here, you can see that the ball can go in here or in here, because he has 2 options, with the right back or with the fullback, the left back, sorry. So if we play the clip, he goes with this one, right. If we just play the clip, and as you can see, he goes with the player lock, and if we stop it in here, he has 2 options. He can go for the pass in this instance or in this instance, another 50-50 situation. He goes for the player lock into R9, another one right. And in this situation, the final one, if we stop it, of course, the ball could get to Mbappe, and that's what you're doing when you're defending. But he doesn't go for that one. He goes for the forward, and he goes for the shot to the near post. So, in my opinion, that's what Emre does so well. 50-50 situations, he always chooses them right. So that's why he's winning 1-0, and in my opinion, that's why he's going to win the tournament. Back to you guys.
Unbelievable, Gravison. Thank you very much, my friend Emre Yilmaz. Master your career, Ryan, when he was starting to come through?
I don't think I've in practice games. I've never played him in a tournament. No,
that might have been a catalyst to the retirement.
Yeah, right. It should have beaten you by 10. Nah, Emre is incredible. He's so good going forward. He just feels like he's just efficient. I think that's the perfect word for Emre. He's just everything, every facet of the game, he's sort of mastered in a way. So it's hard to just lock him down and stop him scoring.
How frustrating is it for Manu, though? Because he can't get the ball as well, and it's the control that we were talking about and Manu percentages. Like, it must be really, really difficult, because he struggled to create chances in that first half, and the second half looks to have started in a similar way.
The one thing I will say, though, FG, Emre has been fantastic the first half. He's only scored 1 goal.
Yeah, he's in behind as well. And I'll tell you what, here goes Manu.
And there's always a chance when Manu Bashore is on the scene. Cafu!
Oh, save.
The rebound will fall to Drogba. Power shot! Hello! That's what you pay your admission fee for. Manu Bashore.
I thought the chance had gone after this Cafu effort, but the quick thinking and the power shot. That's one of the goals of the day.
Pinpoint aiming there. That's Manu aiming there from Manu Bashore, and he restores his chances in this game. That's a great goal, Richard.
He's doing that a lot, though, throughout the tournament. He's been the only one, really, that I've seen hitting the power shots.
It's him and Matthias.
Yeah.
They love the power shot just as much as Richard Buckley does. I know you're a fan of that.
I am.
See, I haven't seen you that animated before, to be honest.
See, Champions League final. The other game that is taking place right now is the only Bundesliga representative left in the tournament. RB Leipzig's Levi Finn up against D. Fernandez. It's been what a season, by the way, Bundesliga this year. Leverkusen.
Oh. I thought he was going for a goal kick. There was a chance. Was there a chance there to potentially shoot with that goalkeeper?
The goalkeeper movement, it did move out. It's hard to say. I don't think he moved out enough for it to be a huge opportunity, but this could be one here. Possession. Played him behind. It's going to be Pedri to bring it down.
Yeah, just wait and see if there is a pass there. The tiki-taka plus coming in, but Modric can't quite spiral his pass in behind. Levi Finn came forward again. The man from the Bundesliga crashing against the post.
Drogba's a problem this today.
He's a menace.
Be interesting to see how many people in the Twitch chat use Didier Drogba.
Does he get in your team? Let us know right now.
I think he gets in the majority of people's teams.
Great turn.
Emre coming forward. That's good defending, but the ball will fall back his way. Dinked into Didychrislito. Bicycle kick, green timed. Big save.
What a game.
And it's whipped in towards Drogba. Bicycle kick again!
Didier!
He teased you. He dangled the carrot on the first one. And Didychrislito snatched it out of his hand.
It's special. Corner whipped in. Little bit of space there, and he bicycle kicks it, green timed again. We've got a replay from the other game. Levy Finn building up. Drogba again in on goal. This time makes it count, and it's 2-0 for Levy Finn against Di Fernandez.
It's the Didier Drogba show. That goal that he's just scored is one of them goals that you pause the game for to watch the replay, you video it on your phone, put it in your group chat.
You send it to FG on social media.
What a finish.
Double D doesn't mess about. Did he hit Drogba? Manu Bashore coming forward here. A third left to play. We asked the question if Drogba gets in your team at home. I want to know a top 3. There's enough room there in the chat. Lay them out for us. 1, 2, 3. Who are your favourite 3 players in FC right now?
He's
just overplayed it.
Way too much. I just don't think he anticipated that much space with R9. He's won it back from an incredible press and a shocking touch there. And the attack comes to a close for Manu Bashore. Top 3 players, you said?
Top 3 players in the game right now.
As in, like...
For you.
If it had an unlocked...
No, for you. Right now.
Right now.
Your account.
You
using at home.
Team season Musiala.
Yeah.
Okay. Up there. Verts, team season as well.
Struggling already.
Verts, team of the season as well. And I'd say team of the season, De Bruyne for the passing.
Yeah.
2 Bundesliga players in there.
Yep. Got lucky in the rules, got lucky.
Mine's probably Harry Kane.
Fair enough.
I was just about to say Harry Kane has to be one of them.
Just look at this goalkeeper movement, by the way. If that's a little bit less power, it's a guaranteed goal.
Yeah.
He was super, super aggressive there, bringing the keeper off the line.
There's still chances in this, though. Like we said, at the start of the second half, it was only 1 goal in it. It's still 1 goal in it.
It's nice build-up. Forced him to play a switch and track the run with Cafu in behind, and he gets it through.
Oh, that's really nice. He's just offside.
About to say through ball in behind. I thought he was going to play it, but...
I thought Drogba might have been the player.
Yeah.
Emre will try and extend this lead by a couple of goals as Manu Bashore pulls more and more bodies out of position and tries to press a chance out of his teammate and good friend, Emre Yilmaz. That other game that is currently taking place, 67 minutes on the clock. Di Fernandez 0, Levy Finn 2.
And a penalty in that game as well.
Ribery, team of the year. Odegaard, team of the season. And Saliba, team of the season. Some from Matt.
Hold on.
Chance for Emre. Does he get there?
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's Messi, but he doesn't care. Emre extends his lead.
And there's also been a goal in the other game as well from the penalty spot.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Oh, you can't do that.
Oh, my God.
You can't do that. We're not playing 5-a-side.
Is that how you play 5-a-side?
Sometimes. Cruyff steps up to the spot, slams it in the top left corner. Really good penalty from Di Fernandez, and this was the goal, Ryan, to put Emre 3-1 up.
It's just he lunged there.
It's just a little bit unlucky, isn't it? I mean, a couple of deflections. I mean, this game looks like it's heading in the direction of Emre now.
And the thing is, you don't ever want to get unlucky against somebody like Emre Yilmaz, because he's going to punish you as he did there as we head over to our other game. Levy Finn up 2-1, 20 minutes left, and he's in behind Drogba, didn't green it. Left the keeper with a relatively comfortable save, FG.
I want to ask you on the topic of the other game as well, what does Manu do from here? Because Emre is so ruthless. He's got the 2-goal lead, he's got the initiative to potentially control the game even more, but he needs goals now, man.
He does, and I think 20 minutes left to play in a 9-minute half is not... It's a lot of time in the sense that you don't want to go constant press, all-out attack already. I'd say maybe from the 80th or 78th around there, I think there's still time to play his way, but a little bit more aggressive, I'd say.
I don't know about you, Richard, but as soon as I go down by a couple of goals, constant press is on.
I'm composed.
Really?
I'm very composed.
So that's the difference between 9 wins and what Rick's got 20. I'm sure you got 20.
That's the difference between rank 5 and rank 1.
Hang on a minute. I am a solid 11-win player, thank you very much.
Can we actually talk about the game we played yesterday?
Yeah, can we talk about the game you didn't want to have before this?
I'm in work mode today. Yesterday I was relaxing.
Don't remember that. It's a different day.
You can see both games live right now. All the action from the eChampions League finals. Dave Fernandez doing a bit of defending on the right-hand side of your screen. If you catch your eyes over to the left, it's Emre Yilmaz bossing the ball, looking to add a fourth. If he wins this game, I'm sure he goes from a lot of people's estimations as being a strong favourite here at the eChampions League to defend his crown, the only ever player to do it, go back-to-back at the eChampions League.
And it's interesting, he said at one point that he felt he had like a bigger target on his back because he was the holder of the tournament. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Ryan, he's not playing like he's got a target on his back.
No, exactly. Emre Yilmaz is incredible, and obviously if he wins this semi-final game, hold on, could be a chance here. Levy Finn going to step over into space. Drogba's there.
Yeah. Game, set, and match. 3-1, 10 minutes left to play. RB Leipzig's Levy Finn finished second at the virtual Bundesliga in the top tier of German FC. Looks to be going through to a semi-final where he will be taking on one of Emre Yilmaz or Manu Bashore. However, it's not all
done
yet.
Okay. 10 minutes to go, Richard.
There's time. And there's time on the clock. Drama can unfold.
10 minutes, 9
It's a
and a half.
massive pause.
It's a massive pause. There's a lot of time. It's something now where Emre Yilmaz, does he decide to go slightly more defensive, a change up in tactics or formation? And does Manu go a little bit more offensive to try and get back into this game as quick as possible? Because obviously I think the game plan for Emre Yilmaz would just be to slow the pace down.
Just take a little listening there. I'm not sure if they were speaking Dutch. They probably were. But just talking tactics.
Have a look at them stats, by the way, for Manu Bashore.
Yeah, that was clear.
I tried to listen in as well.
The career winnings there, 434,000. He picked up a large sum of that last summer in Riyadh, where he beat Mark 11 on penalties to be at the top of the castle, top of the tree in 23. Di Fernandez coming forward, 83 minutes on the clock. Here's Pedri. The ball out wide is the easy pass, but he doesn't really want to go there. Drogba wins the header. Cruyff! Great block from Vincent Kompany.
Body's in the way.
Mbappe played short on that corner. Is there something going into the box for Di Fernandez? That's where my eyes are right now.
I was looking at the other game.
Yeah, I'm watching this game as well.
Musiala dancing through the defence. Sude with a good tackle as Modric picks up for Emre Yilmaz. His green time shot cannons off the defender, and that's where we're going to focus, with the game being slightly more contested. Only one goal separating these two Dutch giants. Both representing PSV. They qualified for the eChampions League through their domestic league, finishing second behind Ajax. However, you could say PSV had the last laugh, Ryan.
No, exactly. Two representatives at this stage in the tournament with one guaranteed to progress. Ball in behind there. It's going to be played, and it's great. A great ball. Cappy's going to take it in his stride.
Just look at the back post. R9 with a little bit of space, and now Drogba is at the back post as well. It's going to be a pen. Oh! It's a game of two penalties. One in the first 10 minutes, which was saved, and now Manu Bashore stepping up from 12 yards.
Oh, no way! Oh my, 87th minute of the game.
Big moments here in the eChampions League finals. The top 8 will soon become 4, and this was the penalty, how it was given.
Oh, it's just missed. I know he's trying to get the ball there. It's just, it's very unfortunate for Emre Yilmaz. He had to save it to keep his lead intact, and it's a huge save. They know each other so well, Richard.
We are just seeing a full time coming through between Di Fernandez and Levy Finn. Levy Finn victorious. You see the scenes there on the stage. Clearly very happy, just wanting to get off. Let's get back to our featured games for an injury time. And Manu is coming forward with one thing on his mind, to force an extra 15 minutes.
Drogba was open.
I think Emre will see this game out. What a quarter-final it has been. Emre Yilmaz
The reigning defending ECL champion marches on, beating his good friend and teammate Manu Bashore 3-2.
Wow.
What a game.
I thought that game was, the way it was panning out would have slowly drifted away from Manu Bashore. He done extremely well to get back into the game. I thought he'd done enough to equalize. It's just, again, narrow margins.
Manu Bashore started the season off FC Pro Open playing pretty poorly.
Yeah.
He's now really coming good.
Absolutely.
I think as we're going to the back end of the year, we're looking towards the World Championships.
Keep an eye on him.
He could go back to back.
Yeah.
He could be looking to win 2 big trophies in 2 years. This was the reaction for Levi Fien. Big puff of the cheeks. It wasn't easy. It never is against Di Fernandez.
He always finds a way, though. This is what I'm saying. Di Fernandez, again, I've seen Di Fernandez at his best over the years, and I think in the previous competitions this year, we haven't seen it yet. But again, he came up against an opponent in Levi Fien who was performing extremely well. And for Manu Bashore, again, it's a huge commiserations to him because he done well to fight back into the game because the first half was very dominant from Emre.
As we look across the top 4, Johnny versus Banano, Emre versus Levi. 4 players remain. The quarterfinals have wrapped up. And what a set of games it has been. Emre Yilmaz will go through. The PSV derby lived up to expectations.
Yeah, it really did, and can't wait to see the semi-finals. Potentially, if both Emre and Matthias win, we could see a rematch from the group stage. Emre winning 6-2 against Matthias. That was a dominant game, but they have to overcome their heavy opponents in the semi-finals.
Just a very quick comment on Levi Fien. I know we didn't see his game too much for Di Fernandez. Does he have to go to a next level to knock out Emre Yilmaz?
Absolutely. He needs to perform at the best of his levels, and we've seen that this year in the Virtual Bundesliga, so he needs to do it again.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what is going to happen. Let's head down to the hostess where Rachel is joined with Brandon and both of your semi-finalists.
Thank you so much, Rich. Congratulations, both of you, Levi, Emre. Levi, I'll get you to answer the question that Rich just posed to Ryan first. Do you feel like now you know your semi-final opponent, you'll have to up your level than what you just played there against Di Fernandez?
Yeah, I think so. I think Emre, he's the current champion. I think he's the best player in the world right now. He's crazy consistent over the last few years. I'm looking forward to it, but yes, of course, Emre. So I have to keep my level on a
high trajectory, exactly.
A question for you, Emre. I mean, Rich said it as well. The PSV derby, we called it, lived up to expectations. How hard of a game was that? He's a good friend of yours, Manu, and you've had to unfortunately eliminate him, but what a game it was from the outside.
Of all the 8 games, of all the 7 players left, I didn't want to play Manu, but it was a crazy game, 3-2, and it could go the other way, but it's just 50-50 always against Manu.
Mixed emotions probably right now, the fact that Manu goes out and you go through. I know coming into this, you said you feel like the pressure's all on your shoulders. Everybody wants to beat you. Do you feel like you're one step closer now and that pressure's coming off slightly?
One step close, but so far away still. It's semi-final. It's a very hard stage now against Levi, very good player. So we'll see that.
And hopefully your penalties might get a little bit better in the next round. Levi, question for you. Have you played much, you two, in big games? Or this is the biggest game I've ever seen between you?
No.
First time, I think.
Yeah, it's first time. Never played against him at a big stage.
How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, as I said, he's one of the best. Maybe he is the best right now. He's the current champion. So
Nice words.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
What do you guys do now then as well? You've obviously got one semi-final to come. You have a little bit of time off. Do you go and have a look at each other's gameplay behind the scenes with your coach? Tell us what it looks like.
At this stage, everyone is so good. I don't think it helps if I watch his gameplay because he's so unpredictable in the attack. So I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I also don't watch this game. I think I drink a coffee and watch the other semi-final.
Drink a coffee. There we go. Lovely and chilled. I mean, congratulations, both of you. You are our semi-finalists tonight. Good luck for that. You can walk off the stage, get ready, have your coffee. Don't have too much caffeine. It can make you a bit shaky.
You get me one as well.
Yeah, I can.
Righty. Okay, we're going to take a short break as well, but we know you guys at home have been guessing the league for the Easter egg again this week. Have you got it yet?
Still guessing.
Still guessing. I thought you knew everything about the game.
No, not this one.
No, okay, he doesn't know it. Do you guys? If you don't, here are 2 German players to give you a clue. We'll see you in a few.
These fans are in the stadium an hour before the game starts.
In this country, the fans are amazing.
These fans are drumming the whole game, they are singing, and yeah, they never stop during the game.
The league was ranked 4th in Europe last season.
These fans drink a lot of beer.
The yellow wall is known around the world.
Well, we are down to our semi-finals here at the eChampions League finals. We started with 8 and now we have just 4 remaining. FD alongside me, let's talk a little bit about this first one. It's a massive matchup, one that I know you're invested in. Matthias Bonanno of Man City, you're a fan, up against Johnny, it's all 6'7" of him.
Who I'm also a very big fan of as well, yeah. Wow. A clash of titans. I mean, the semi-finals have not disappointed in the eChampions League this year. Neither has our crowd that are joining us as well, by the way. Yeah, I mean, of course, from a Man City perspective, I want Matty to win this, but Johnny has been sensational.
Yeah, exactly. And then if you look a little bit further down, we still have our defending champion, Emre Yilmaz, just defeated a world champion in the form of Manny Bashir. Obviously, he's taking on Levi Finn as well. 2 massive, gigantic matchups. History could be made a little bit later. We could see the very first back-to-back champion.
We could indeed, but we could also see Levi Finn do, you know, the unthinkable. I mean, a man who a lot of people are probably thinking is the underdog in this, but we already spoke earlier on in the show about how good he is. He came second in the E-Bundesliga. He's shown us in the last fixture that he's not here just to make up the numbers. It's a great opportunity for him.
Exactly. Right, let's turn our attention back then to the first semi-final. I want your thoughts on goals conceded here. Johnny, in his last 2 matches, conceded just 1.
Yeah.
Matty, double figures here, 10. Yeah. How does that change things?
It does change things a little bit, of course, but Matty also scored more goals. Matty's in front of goal. We've seen the clips earlier on in the show. The unpredictability of him in front of goal. He'll be confident, but Johnny's been defending sensationally. But has he got it to contain Matty, who's been scoring loads?
Does Matty have to change his play style at all?
From a defensive point of view, most probably, yeah. He definitely needs to tighten up, because conceding 10 goals in 2 games is like me in the weekend league. The difference is he's up against a man who's doing so well defensively and also going forward. So yeah, he'll definitely look to tighten that up, but he also scores a lot of goals.
Yeah, exactly. And Matty also has the advantage of the fact that he's been to the final before. He was a runner-up. He made the bracket reset against Nicholas a couple of years ago. He must be kind of looking back at some of those matches going, I can do that again.
Yeah, he's won, you know, in various parts of his career. He's won numerous times. I mean, he's got a great Man City team behind him as well. Edu does a great job with him. The guys are fantastic with him. But I mean, on the other side, Johnny has been sensational as well. All 6'8" of him, like we said. Yeah, this is an incredible semi-final.
And will he change his formation? 4-4-1-1 is what Johnny has been going for. Really unseen. Let's have a look at what happens with Johnny. But I know Richard Buckley is standing by to give us a deep dive into what we can expect from Matías Bonanno.
Certainly can, Rach. And what Matty's done so well, he keeps his calm, he keeps composed. I spent a little bit of time with him just before we rolled this clip on this morning. We walked sort of a little bit in the hotel, and I said, how are you feeling for today? He said, I'm excited. I want to play, I want to be on that stage, and I want to perform. And this clip right here will just show you how to turn defence into attack in 3 simple moves. We'll just roll this clip on. It's 2-2, 60th minute. He's playing out the back here. He's defending. Pause it right now. The pass that he plays, you can't even see on the pitch right now. It's actually right here. You're just going to see someone come into play right here. He's not even in the picture, and he sees the little look at the radar, probably spotting where his players are. The pinged pass from Toni Kroos, have a look at this, because he picks it up and just drives it straight through the heart of Danny Pitbull's defence into Drogba, and that touch there is beautiful. It's away from the defender. He's too quick and too strong, and then as we just slow the clip down, the green time finish, the finish around the goalkeeper, it's really, really nice work. And for a player in Bonanno that maybe you're not expecting too much from him going into the groups, into the knockouts, he's not been great. He always performs the best when the lights shine brightest. Semi-finals are right around the corner.
First player through. He hasn't lost a single game.
Very proud of myself, and happy to be here.
Johnny of SC Paderborn, who is having the season of his life.
Matías Bonanno.
He's on his way.
Semi-final after.
Matías Bonanno of Manchester City will be going through to the top 4.
Well, here we go. Semi-final time in the eChampions League for this 2024 season. Matías Bonanno against Johnny. Man City against SC Paderborn. It's a Premier League versus Bundesliga clash with 2 players of completely different play styles, who've had very different journeys to get into this stage. For Johnny, he simply does not lose and he doesn't concede, but Matías Bonanno has been the surprise package from Argentina. And I'm over the moon to say that in the commentary box for this game, we've got someone who knows Matías Bonanno better than me and Gravison. It's Tekkz, who joins us here live in London now. Tekkz, welcome to the Champions League, and thank you very much for coming down to support your teammate today.
Thanks for having me. I'd much rather be playing right now, but watching Matty, not much worse, but yeah, I would rather be playing.
You said 5 minutes ago, this is a lot less stressful. Just chilling and...
Yeah, but now the camera's on my face and my voice is in the arena, I'm getting a little bit more nervous, but it is less stressful.
What can we expect from this semi-final after seeing what Matías Bonanno has given us already today?
I think it's a really, really good game. Johnny, he's been flawless. Like, every game has been really easy for him, you could say. But when you want to win a tournament, there's going to be one game where it's difficult, and I think this is that game. Matty's been here before, he knows the scenarios, he's an ECL finalist, and he beat me 6-0 in the semi-final, so he knows what he's doing. So yeah, I think we've got a good game on our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Grav, looking forward to it?
I mean, I'm looking forward to it because you know Matty and Edu, and for sure they're going to bring something on because, I mean, the 4-4-1-1 seems unstoppable at the moment, pretty much. And the thing is, Edu and Matty has been using pretty much for, I don't know, for a year or two. 4-4-2. 4-4-2, the defensive one. 4-2-2-2. 4-4-1-1. So I think they're gonna use something different in this match, because, I mean, in my opinion, the 4-4-1 against the 4-3-2-1 is just too strong.
Well, something that's more exciting, I want to get both your opinions on it as well. The winner of the eChampions League tonight will get their own SBC into FC24 Ultimate Team. It's basically an icon of your choice to become an SBC that anyone around the world can get into their Ultimate Teams. Tekkz, I'll ask you first. Who would you be choosing?
Oh, you know what I'd choose?
It's a lot of pressure.
I got a lot of favorite icons, but from the RGG, Socrates.
Socrates.
I love him. Socrates. Who would you choose?
Xabi Alonso for me. I'm Spanish, and I mean, Liverpool legend, Real Madrid legend. I mean, it's got to be Xabi Alonso.
I mean, last year it was Kaká. Obviously, speaking of Champions League, as he commentated, so let us know at home, speaking to you guys right now, who would be your choice of icon for this SBC? I mean, you've got to look back through the Champions League as well, those iconic moments there as well. Who would be? Maybe like a Didychrislito of that match against Bayern Munich in that grand final, which was pretty crazy.
Steven Gerrard against AC Milan.
You had to get maybe a little bit of Stevie G in there with those long ball. He'll have a long ball pass or two. I can assure you, he'll have unbelievable playstyle pluses. Yeah, let's hear from you at home. Who would be your player of choice? We are just loading up this game between Johnny and Matthias Plano on one side of our bracket here at the Champions League. Remember, following this one will be Emre Yilmaz against Levi Finn. How surprised have you been of Johnny this year? He plays a 4-4-1. He plays a very different style, and it just seems like no one knows what to do.
I think it's been surprising, but if you know Johnny, you know he's really good. Like last year at the World Cup, he put on a flawless performance in groups, if I remember correctly. Like, he scored so many goals. He defended well. He's a very good attacker. He's very good at defending. Like, he is really good at the game, so it's not that much of a surprise.
Talk to me about your teammate, Matthias Plano. He looks like he's warming up for a game of football.
This is Matty's regime. He wants to look intimidating. He wants to look scary. And Matty, if you can hear me, you look scary. Come on, fella.
He's looking scary, I mean, at the moment. And you can see Edu just looking at us. Maybe we can wave him back. Hello, Edu. Hello, Matty. But, I mean, that's a tough match because Johnny has been, I mean, perfect defensively, but not only defensively, which is, he seems unbeatable at the moment.
I think what's interesting is Johnny, he wins every game at the moment by 3 or 4 goals. You don't beat Matty by 3 or 4 goals. You get in a game against Matty, it's going to be a close game. It's going to be exciting. And we also haven't seen Johnny go 1-0 down. If Matty goes 1-0 up, what's Johnny going to be like? Who knows?
We haven't conceded more than 4 goals, Gramerson, across this whole tournament for Johnny. It seems like people don't score against him, let alone beat him.
For me, the question that I wanted to ask you, Tekkz, because you played against Matty back in 2022 in the Champions League, that was a really tough match for you, and now this year you've been playing with him. Why do you think Matty is so good when it comes to these moments of semi-finals, finals? It seems like he doesn't back down.
He knows how to win. Like, he knows how to get it done. And I think that's like a massive thing. Like, Matty could be playing bad and he can still win. Do you know what I mean? So when he's playing well, and you know he can still win when he's playing bad, that's a scary player.
What's he been like as well to have as a teammate? You won the Premier League together, you both qualified for the FC Pro World Championships. I can imagine when he first joined, the English barrier wasn't great, but now he seems like he's maybe not fluent, but he's nearly there.
I remember when he first joined, we both didn't like each other that much because he beat me 6-0 and I wasn't happy about it. So when he first joined, I told him off, and then after that,
you shook hands and got on.
We shook hands and it was all sweet. And yeah, E-Premier League, the week before E-Premier League, we had a boot camp, and yeah, we're good mates now, and I'm hoping he can get this done here.
Well, he's getting in the zone, is Matthias Plano, as we are sending the game codes now to jump into this semi-final. You have to remember as well, this is Johnny's first ever time in an eChampions League. You can just hear in there, Matthias Plano, he loves a lot of self-talk, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He loves getting himself in his, just up for it.
That's Matty. If Matty's up for it, he's a good player. And like, he knows that. Like, he really knows that. So before the game, come on, I won't win. And that's what he says.
I remember he said here as well, you can see him just speaking to himself. Gramerson, I remember at the group stages, in an interview afterwards, he went, come on, Matty, this is the Champions League. Just getting himself up for it when he wasn't playing well. What are you doing, Matty? This is the Champions League. I need to up my game. I need to be playing better.
It's just like, if you can hear it, it's dale, go. I mean, that's the Mystica we talk about. You know the Mystica, Tekkz.
That's the aura, that's the Mystica. And yeah, Matty's got that, so I just want this game to get underway.
Yeah.
Well, here we go then. It is time to get this match underway. Brandon Smith, Jaime Alvarez and Tekkz guiding you through this eChampions League semi-final. It is Matthias Plano of Manchester City up against the German giant of Johnny of SC Paderborn. One will make it through to this year's grand final. Well, they will be facing against either Emre Yilmaz or Levi Finn. Let's get underway. I mean, my first question, Tekkz, I get to ask you from the group stages. How did you find building a decent team around the restrictions and the requirements?
I mean, difficult, as you can see from the results.
Yeah,
I think I came bottom of the group, no, second bottom of the group. It's really hard. You need players that suit your sort of game style. And if you can find the balance and a team that you like, you're going to perform better. But unfortunately for me, I didn't like any of the items.
What was it about the team? Like, where, you know, as you said, you weren't used to that sort of team build. What players or what sort of play style pluses or what sort of attributes do you feel like you were missing? Other than maybe a full icon team.
It's not what you're missing, it's like what you're not so good at. Like, Drogba is the best player on this mode, and I'm not like very good at the crosses. I've tried to improve and I'm trying to get better, but that's not my gameplay. That's not what I do, and that's why I struggle on this mode, I think, a little bit.
Here comes Johnny now with Drogba, who seemingly has got his own style of play on this game. He loves it in the air, just shot from distance. Wins a corner, and we know what's coming from this one, Gravison.
Yeah, it's coming to Drogba. Just a second, but he takes them slow, same as you do, Tekkz. Takes his time, goes for it.
There he is.
Oh, good save.
And the other point, Matt is just too quick with the corners. But I remind you, at ePrem, just take your time, right direction. That's what Johnny's doing at the moment.
Drogba again, off the line. Oh, it's gone off the bar. Banana is just strapping himself in and saying, look, I need to do whatever I can to stop this. Another corner, 3 already. Oh, goes for a goal kick in the end. Well, what we have got, Tekkz, here in the commentary booth for this eChampions League semi-final. If you are at home, ask a question. I'm sure you'll be happy to answer a few, won't you?
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Get the bib. Could be anything Pro Ultimate Team related. Speaking of Manchester City, Banana having his first through attack to get going.
I think the first goal in this game is vital.
Yeah.
Like, if Matty sets the tempo and Matty scores first, Johnny might start to panic. But if Johnny scores first, he'll know no different. Like, he only knows going 1-0 up right now. So I think the first goal is vital.
On top of that as well, Grabs, he doesn't know how to deal with conceding, does he?
No, not really. I mean, he hasn't conceded a lot, and it has to be different for him from Johnny, because now, at the moment, if we just see the minimap, Matt is using 4-4-2 or 4-2-3-2, we don't know, but he's opening up the pitch. And Johnny's used to play every single match against the 4-3-2-1. And you know that, Tekkz, it's really hard to play against a formation in which you haven't played yet.
And I think that's why Johnny's doing so good, because no one's used to playing the 4-4-1-1 that he's playing. So you play Johnny, it's a totally different ball game to what you are used to playing, and I think that's where he's getting people. But Matty's prepared well. I know he's watched a lot of Johnny, and he's come out in a 4-2-2 here, and he's trying to attack the bylines.
Well then, we wanted to hear from you at home. Who would be your SBC of choice?
Stevie G.
Stevie G, there's a few people on the Stevie G train. What else have we got?
What a legend.
Garrincha or Pele? I mean, a Pele would be pretty ridiculous, wouldn't it? It seems like a Brazilian icon is everyone's favourite choice. Or Ruud Gullit. Again, remember, winner of the eChampions League will get their own special item in FC24.
Miroslav Klose, Schweinsteiger, I would love
I mean, if Johnny did win this, he might say Schweinsteiger, because he does love the item.
Yeah, and he's been using him since group stage. So probably, if Johnny wins, it's going to be Bastian, main man.
Well, that pause has just come in there, Tekkz. What would have been done in that pause? Is it more of just a chat of your coach, or...?
You want my honest answer? I have absolutely no idea why he paused the game there. the game's only just started. Let's get into it.
Bit too stoppy-starty for you. Here's Bernardo. R9, thank you very much. Mbappe, ricochets off a few players.
And Matty corner. Get ready, Brandon.
Get ready for what? Didier Drogba at the front post.
He's defended that well. He's brought Drogba across there, so it's Drogba versus Drogba. Very smart play from Johnny. And that's probably why he doesn't concede goals.
That it is. I had the pleasure to train with Matty yesterday. Lost, obviously, 5-4. I conceded 4 corners. 4 of them. I couldn't stop it.
If you came to me and said, I lost the game yesterday, I lost 5-4 and I conceded 4 corners, you wouldn't even have to tell me who you played. I already know who you played.
Well, we asked for questions for Tekkz. We've got a few of them coming in from you guys watching around the world right now. I mean, we're speaking of corners. Tekkz, we'll speak about after this attack comes in from Johnny, cuts it back, defended well. How do you defend corners? Can you defend them?
I mean, if you've watched my ECL vlog, I didn't...
Hello, Schneider, what a tackle.
I didn't defend corners. I conceded about 3 a game, so maybe you can ask Gravison that one, because I'm not here to answer.
I conceded 4 yesterday.
True. Brandon, you got any?
I played against PAG in the friendly about 2 weeks ago. He scored 6 against me.
What, 6 corners?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I left in the 30th
We need
minute.
a new question.
Did you give Matty any pre-match advice? You have the chance, Tekkz?
I just looked at him and smiled. I think that was enough to give him the motivation. I said, come on, you got this. And yeah, not very motivational, but I don't think Matty needs motivation from me. He motivates himself, as you can see pre-game. He's talking to himself.
It seemed like he was very much in the zone for the game. 0-0, 22 minutes on the clock here in our eChampions League semi-final. There's Musiala, who does play at right back for Johnny. It's another one of his interesting picks in his team. Tony Cruz finds Drogba. It's Soleil does enough just to block the player. I mean, behind Didychrislito, who is the most important player in this team, would you say?
I mean, it depends who you're asking. If you're asking Johnny, he's going to say Schweinsteiger ahead of Drogba.
Yeah, he would.
But I don't know, for some Matty, I don't really know. What do you think, Rev?
I think for Matty, he really likes Cafu. The way he attacks, the way he crosses. But as well, he's using the midfielders, which are important to him. So, I don't know. For me, Cafu is really important to Matty.
Pedro, speaking of Cafu, did score in the knockout stages, lofts it into Mbappe, and a very brave piece of defending there from Johnny. As we said, only conceded 4 goals across all the matches he's played in the eChampions League so far.
I gotta ask you, Tekkz, you were using Mikel Merino as a right back. What do you think about Musiala in that position? I think it's interesting.
I don't hate it. I think Johnny wants someone there. Like, he attacks a lot down the flanks, so I think he wants someone there who's good attacking. As you can see here, he's probably going to do a little bit of dribbling, or nah, just across. But yeah, he wants to attack down the flanks. Like, I think I've used Ronaldinho at right back before. If that's where he wants to attack, you want your best attackers there. So I don't think it's end of the world, but I think the issue comes is Drogba's on Musiala, and that's where I think Matty can win this game.
Company. Not a favourite pick for Matthias Bernardo. He's nowhere near his team. I think he swapped him out and actually brought Jimenez earlier on into the Champions League tournament. Speaking of Musiala, 1-on-1 against Gavardio. Does enough just to suck a couple of players out of that one.
Nice defense.
Tries his best to step over past 1 or 2 players. And a huge opportunity to counter-attack now. There's also Cafu on the opposite side of the pitch if he wants to go there.
This is good.
Doesn't need to this time. Pedri lofts it into Drogba. Company does enough.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit rushed, the pass into Drogba, but I mean the whole thing was well built. And I think Matty's finding something now with the crosses into Drogba, now to Mbappe. He's finding a rhythm.
In the last 10 in-game minutes or so, he's done a great job of just disrupting that flow of Johnny. He'll be as patient as he needs to be.
This is such a tactical game here, I think, and that's what Matty likes. Like, he wants a game of chess, and I think he's getting a game of chess right now. So he's getting the game plan he wants, and he's executing it so far, I think.
You know who enjoys that even more? Edu Castellano. He's loving it.
I know that.
I mean, you look at sort of the ideal FC Pro coach, Gravison, he sort of ticks all the boxes, doesn't he? So involved in the build-up to every single tournament for these players. Massive enthusiast as well for the FC Pro scene. I mean, it'd be great to understand from the little conversations you'd have had, what is the small things that they've been working on?
Probably the way to attack against this 4-4-1-1, and that's a brilliant ball.
Is Drogba going to win that battle? No, he's not.
But he's getting inside the box, in which, if we talk about Montaxer or his previous opponents, they didn't get inside the box because of the... Oh, that's a nice press.
There you go.
Can he make the most of this? Matthias Bernardo into R9. Great goalkeeper movement. It was just a little bit to the right. That goal goes in. You've got Johnny in a really uncomfortable position.
It's a different game if that goal goes in, but I think that's the tactics right there. You would have seen it. He's gone into the centre mid, the player that plays the long ball, and he's tackled him nice and early. And I think that's an Edu thing, saying, yeah, you want to get on the centre mids to stop the transitions, and then Matty's almost scored from it.
Well, can Johnny go down the other end, step overs, and nice timed it green, and it just tickles the top corner of the goal. Full for a split second, Donnarumma may have just got a hand onto it again. I mean, Gravison, you were clapping it because the timing of the The skill moves are great. There was a hand on it from Donnarumma, but it wasn't a strong enough hand.
The step over was amazing. Then the ball roll to get a better angle, and then he green time finish it. Matti still has one more chance of attacking, and he's hyping it all up, as Tekkz said before. But I mean, the timing of Johnny in that instance was perfect.
Well, you suddenly look back, Tekkz, and you think if 2 minutes in game ago, Matías Bonanno scores that chance.
And that's the margins you talk about. That's the margins you talk about in competitive FC. Like, if you score first, it's a massive game changer for the rest of the game. So yeah, it could have been 1-0 Matty. It's now 1-0 Johnny, and he's back in the position he's been in every game he's played. So he's feeling comfortable right now.
Won his last game 4-0 against Montaxa in the quarter-final stages. Hasn't conceded the goal in the Champions League finals so far. Last chance of the half, added time of 1 minute. Bonanno will look to try and create it. Will he get a corner? Yes, he will. Johnny happy to give away that one.
Here we go.
Because he knows what's coming back at him.
Going slow this time.
Bonanno. Keep an eye on number 11 on your screen. Didier Drogba in that Manchester City strip. There it is. In the air. Misses him completely. Timed it green. And it will be Johnny going into the break with a very slender lead.
Two things we can learn from these last minutes. The press from Bonanno with the midfielders, with Modric, has been really good. He's managed to recover the ball 3 times with Modric. And then with the corner, Johnny, the frustration, did you see him clapping? He wasn't happy about that. And I do think Matti should go for those corners. Like, you know, when you're green timing with finesse, it's like, I'm not scoring a goal, but I'm getting a corner.
I think one thing with the corners there, though, Matty took a little bit longer than he does usually, and it gave Johnny time to grab Drogba and fight Drogba against Drogba. So if I'm Matty, I'm going to fire in the corners quickly and not wait like I did that time.
Was that the key thing with the corners? Change player taker, bang, go.
Yeah, basically. That's what Matty perfected. But it depends on what sort of corners you like doing. I like waiting, surveying, and seeing how they're sort of defending it. But a lot of players like, I don't know, the quick scope, where you do it straight away, and then it's hard to defend. But
I like that, the quick scope. I like that one.
360 quick scope there from a corner. I mean, we have to talk about it because it's the meta at the moment, but they are like penalties, aren't they? These corners.
I think if you were the best corner taker in the world on FC, you're gonna get far into distance and getting corners. Like there was a guy I played in Premier League, Harvey. He used to just power shot from 30 yards out to get a corner. So yeah, if you're good at corners and you know how to get corners, you're going to be dangerous, and that's why Matty is dangerous.
I love what you said there as well, Grab. It makes sense if you know your corners are your strengths. Take a power shot from 30 yards, take a green time finesse from distance, and win a corner.
It makes sense. I think that was the game plan for Matti at the start, because I don't think Johnny is great defending the corners because he's not pulling out the keeper. And sometimes when you're just trusting Drogba against Drogba, it's a 50-50 situation, really. So I think Matti's going to go for more corners. But this is a tactical match. It really looks like it.
We had a very narrow quarter-final match, didn't he, against Danny Pitbull of Juventus. It was I score, you score. And then in the last sort of 15 in-game minutes, Bonanno was able just to pull away with 2 goals.
I think that's where Bonanno's at his best in the last 10 minutes of games.
Drogba got the legs there to pull away from Nicolas Soule. Draws it back inside, finesses it towards the goal, wins the corner, as we were speaking about. But how quickly can he take this corner? And it goes. There's Drogba in the air, and it's Donnarumma again. Another corner to come in. Moves quickly again towards that front post. Musiala cannot compete with Didier Drogba.
And there we have it. It was the fast corner. That one there was Musiala versus Drogba. It wasn't Drogba versus Drogba. And that's why Matty was able to score the goal there.
We always talk about how if you change the settings to manual in the balls, air balls, loose balls, you're able to lock in Drogba and then fight with Drogba against Drogba. But if you put it in automatic, it's going to change up. And this is what happens. It was Drogba against Drogba, but then it changed into the other player. So he's losing that 100%.
What's it like when you're on the opposite side of a celebration like that, when you've got the coach and the player just sort of staring down at your soul, just vamosing in your face?
You know what? I like it, because when they start getting like loud, it's like, all right, then let's go. I want to get loud. So I actually enjoy that. But obviously for some players, it will have a negative impact. But I see Johnny there. That must have been demoralising. Matty, corner, and then another corner, and you know what's coming.
Well, we could be seeing a goal on the opposite side here for Johnny. Wesley Sneijder, the UCL hero, does get featured in this team. And Mbappe just about keeps it. That could have went for a corner. Gvardiol does well to keep it in play. But just as we said, this is going to be a really tightly contested game, 1-1. And it really is the battle of the corners. And the finest of margins, Drogba. He's played a massive pie, ball rolling, step over in his way into the box, cuts it back, finds Luka Modric, back to R9, it's saved away by Donnarumma. It's a save he's not happy with. And now we're about to see a second goal from Bernardo. Not this time.
Move the keeper this time.
Yeah, he's changed his tactics there. He's changed his tactics there. I think what Matty's done well in this game, he's neutralised Johnny's long balls. Like, Johnny's been long balling everyone, and he's sat here. I might have jinxed it. But look, he's on it. Like, he's on all the long balls, and I think he's stopping Johnny's transition. And then when you actually have to build up normally in a 4-4-1-1, that's where it might prove difficult.
You're spot on, because he's able to second man press, and then he's able to cover the run as well with the manual. So yeah, I think you're spot on, Tekkz.
Mbappe, poor touch there. His position straight back inside. Remember, we have got Tekkz with us here in the eChampions League. Any questions you got from him at home, we will pop them up in the stream. Just an opportunity just to slow the game down there for Bernardo. There's the run triggered of the left back who's gone. Is he onside? No. That would have been great.
Gotta let that play out, Lino.
On the opposite side, Mbappe might do the exact same thing. Gvardiol again, superb.
Nice ball. Rushed it a little bit too much.
Just seems a lot more confident though in those areas though, Grav, for the final third.
Yeah, I mean, he's finding those spaces on the inside. I don't think Johnny's comfortable at the moment.
This is a tense game.
It is
so tense.
It really is a game of chess in a way.
Mbappe, has he got the legs? Yes, he has. To completely pull away from the defender. Is he going to go on his own? Times it green, gives away a corner. Johnny, it's back over to you.
He's taking the slow approach.
Yep.
But can he stop him? Front post is there. 3 Man City shirts around, and that was brave to play back in the box. Bernardo.
Too composed there.
Wow.
I'm going forward straight away and losing it.
That's me as well.
Has to be so brave in those moments. Got a look at the season that Bernardo has had after a really disappointing FC Pro Open. He turned it around, Premier League champion alongside you, Tekkz, and has just continued to find his form at the right time. On the build-up, of course, to those FC Pro World Championships later on this year. Cafe around the corner, and Mbappe just offside.
It's just the depth is so high. It must be at least 75 or even more.
You know what? I seen Johnny's depth in tactics about 10 minutes ago. Take a guess what depth he plays.
75.
100.
100?
100 depth, I promise you.
No chance.
Johnny plays 100 depth. I seen it a second ago.
I'm going to try that at home.
Me too.
100?
Get me off the commentator duty. Get me. Let me practice now. 100 depth.
Scoop turn away there from R9. Modric. Can Bernardo capitalise again? He can't. Pause comes in from Johnny there. I mean, there isn't a great deal, Tekkz, of subs you can really use in this requirements. If there's any joy of a sub, who's it going to be? Jesus?
I don't know. When I paused the game to do subs, I looked at my bench and it made my mood a little bit worse. It was so demoralising. There's no one there. I think Ousmane Dembele. You were like,
not even going to bother.
I'm not even going to bother. Just let me.
Last 15 minutes still. Johnny in possession, lofts it into Drogba. Is he going to find a flick down? He is.
And what's interesting, really, Tekkz, if you look at it, it's just when you pass the ball, the depth is so high that you can only run, really.
1 second.
Oh, no! Off the woodwork!
Wow. Well played, crossbar.
Johnny with another warning shot fired at Bernardo. After a terrible pass, he just gave away possession that easy. And that's how quickly the game can swing, Grav.
I mean, it could change. I was just explaining. Look at, oh, that was beautiful. That's something you usually do at ePrem as well. The step over then in a 90-degree angle.
Yeah, it's the best skill move in the game. So if you're good at that, you're gonna be hard to defend. And I think Johnny's also perfected that as well as the transitions.
This could be huge.
I think next goal in this game wins it. There's not that much of a limb to go out on, but it's 10 minutes left. These two are probably the two best defenders we have in FC. So yeah, I think next goal wins it.
So how do you attack against 100 depth when this is just pushing forward all the defenders?
But you got to send runners from deep. Like, if you can flip what Johnny's doing to do it against Johnny, I think that could work a little bit. Like week 2 Proper, when I was sending the long balls to the fullback, if the team's high and you can time it right, you can get in on goal. But it's hard. No one's found out yet because he's here in the semi-final.
Right, we have questions coming in. Sorry, Grab, just very quickly. What is the most balanced formation that provides more possession and passes?
I'm taking it old school. I'm going 4-4-2.
Oh.
2 bags of 4, 2 strikers, triangles everywhere.
I'm going 4-2-3-1.
Oh, I do love that formation.
Oh, come on. Come on, Bucharest.
You win.
Come on.
You win.
I win this one.
Tekkz, favourite player on FC24 as well?
Oh, favourite player.
Right now.
Team of the season, Hansen.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love Hansen.
That's a nice pick.
Bonanno cuts it back, dropper off the line by Donnarumma.
Hey, Donnarumma's been unbelievable for both players here.
Whoa, what a save.
And in the nicest way, not necessarily his in-game items that high rated.
Maybe take a touch in here, Tekkz. What do you think with Drogba?
Yeah, he'll green it. I think it was untimed. I haven't got my glasses on, so I can't see properly, but I do think that was untimed.
It was on time, yeah.
I mean, they couldn't believe it didn't go in. We couldn't either. What an opportunity it was for Bonanno off that pause. Final 7 minutes here. Winner goes into the finals of this year's eChampions League. Jesus off the bench. We mentioned him. And into the corners we go again. Johnny's turn. With drop at the front post. There it is! And you just knew if there was to be a goal to separate the two, it would come from that area again. I mean, I've called him the hero, but I'd also call him the nightmare. It's Didychrislito.
It's crazy how well Johnny has come back at huge. Wow, the screen. Every single time Matti had a great chance, like this 1v1, Johnny has come back and scored 2 times now.
Is there any point in Donnarumma even saving the shots? Because you're just going to get a corner, you're going to score the corner instead.
Wow. And that has to be intimidating as a player. That guy who's 7 or I don't know, just standing up.
6'8". What's he doing here? He should go to the NBA. My Golden State Warriors need a centre. Johnny, come in.
Well, we've got, what, 6, 7 in-game minutes left. Bonanno will get a chance. It's just if he can take it. Grab, you're right to say there's been 2 or 3 moments where in another game he probably scores them.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it was this one with Drogba. It was also the finesse he did with Drogba as well. And coming back from that, Johnny scored 2 goals, so...
Cafu, he's been a hero so far for Bonanno. Can he be a hero now? Back to Bellingham! Game on! Instant reply from Matthias Bonanno. Then we spoke about subs. Important substitutions being made. It is the Englishman of Real Madrid. We paused Bonanno back into the game.
He is the best in these scenarios. Bonanno with 5 minutes left, there's no better. I said next goal was going to win, but I was so arrogant. I forgot that Bonanno's playing.
Vamos, 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 dale. Vamos a ganar, loco. Go, 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 go. Let's go, man. We're going to win this. That's Matthias
Johnny
Bonanno.
there, demoralised after thinking that he was 16 game minutes away from an eChampions League Grand Final. Here we go. Is extra time going to be needed for the first time on the final stage?
Nice dribbling.
Ramirez off the bench as well. Ooh, brilliant feat from Bonanno there. I'll tell you what, he might have just sent Drogba on his way. I'll tell you what, he might have just given him an absolute gift. Bonanno looking for a comeback. Oh, he's trying to squeeze it through the legs.
Load it up.
But what can he do from this corner here? Drogba towards the front post, misses it completely. It's dropped on the other end. What's he doing, Johnny? He's being very brave and he's able able just to recompose himself ever so slightly. 13 game seconds plus additional time. We might be on our way to extra time unless this final chance of the game.
2 minutes though, on 9-minute halves, it's a lot.
Can he make the most of this one? 1 minute already gone, the ball's got to go forward at some point. Drogba in front of Cafu, can he get round the right side of him? Yes he can, finds R9. Toni Kroos on the edge of the box, can he find R9 again? Yes he can, on the finesse, defended well.
Penalty!
Penalty!
Oh no.
For what? Cafu's in the book, it's a penalty from the spot. And Johnny to send himself into an eChampions League, he might just have done that.
That's heartbreaking.
In the 92nd minute, the German giant just continues his rampage in this eChampions League.
Wow. Wow. I lied, by the way. This commentating stuff's more stressful than playing.
Wow. That size in his veins, I mean...
What's he for here then?
He tackled
outside the box for him.
Wow, we're gonna call VRA, but I think that was in.
Yeah, me too, me too.
Well, there was a trigger press there of a tackle from Matthias Bonanno, and it's a gift of all goals to send yourself to an eChampions League final. You didn't expect it to be that one.
I think that's the game he's going to look back on after the tournament and be like, yeah, that's where I won it. That's the game there. That's the game. That's the close game, and he's got through it.
I mean, it's the only game in the competition that he has conceded 2 goals, and he won it nevertheless with the last...
So like, it's the only game he's conceded 2
goals only in the competition.
Conceded 2 goals in the first 10 minutes? Come on!
Well, one grand finalist is confirmed. Johnny of SC Paderborn will be there, and he will be playing against either Emre Yilmaz or Levi Finn. I mean, you can't really put it into words, Tekkz. Bonanno, at this point.
Positive thing is now, he's got top 4, he got to the semi-final. Of course, he don't want to hear that right now, but there's a tournament in a few days in Dallas to get back, and obviously he's going to be more motivated now, more hungry, and he can go again then.
I'm just speechless about Johnny. I mean, every single time the game was close, he managed to score a goal. But not only score a goal, like, he has attacked really well in those close margins. And I mean, I think, who's gonna beat this man, Emre?
You have to say that's it. That's been his biggest challenge yet.
Yeah, for sure.
He's gone toe to toe with Johnny.
In all the practice games I've played, Emre has been the best attacker, and Johnny's the best defender. So in the final, if Emre does beat Levi Finn, attack versus defense, I think that'll make for a good game. I'm excited, but I wish it was me.
There's always next year. There's always next year for Tekkz. Right, commiserations, as we said, to Matthias Bonanno. Lose, as we said, on a penalty in the 92nd minute.
That's heartbreaking.
Just from one misclick of a button.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta go for it. You gotta go for the tackle in that situation.
I think if you sit there and let him just skill you up, you're gonna regret that more. Like, if you go for it, at least you're gonna leave with no regrets, maybe. I don't know, but that's a harsh way to lose. That's a bad way to lose. So nah, I'm sad for him.
Well, let's hear from the man that is unbeaten now, I believe, in 22 games since the Virtual Bundesliga into the Champions League, and he's joined by Richard Buckley right now.
Absolutely incredible. Johnny, you're an eChampions League finalist. Well done, firstly. That was an incredible game. How do you sort of sum that game up right in the moment?
Yeah, it was a very tough game versus Matthias, so he's a very good player. He won the E-Prem, and for Matthias the corners are very, very good, so I strike him every second he get the corner, so it was a very intense game, and I have a bit of luck in the 90s of minutes.
We're going to look through some of your goals. It took you a long time to get into this. You looked a little bit nervous. Did you feel nervous on the stage?
Yeah, of course, because it's the semi-final of the eChampions League, so I play with Matthias, he's a world-class player, so I was a bit nervous, yes.
Let's have a look at this first goal then. You did score it, obviously you went 1-0 up. I've got to ask you, yourself, the 4-4-1-1 formation, why that formation when everyone else is playing different stuff?
I think defensive is the best former, I think, because the MS is the best for the defense. So every player defense in the 4-4-2 when you play 4-3-2-1. So for me, it's the 4-4-1-1 the best former.
We'll just stop that there before you take the penalty. We'll just pause the clip. What were you thinking during
I don't
this?
know. I don't know what the ref gives a penalty. So my coach look at me and say, I don't know. So
did you know where you were going to go before?
Obvious, right? So yeah.
And you slot it home. Few words for Bonanno. It was an incredible game. You were getting a little bit heated on the stage. A few celebrations.
No. I celebrated every goal I scored with my coach. So I'm happy by every goal I score. So the celebrations are every time the same.
Does it feel surreal watching that?
Yeah, it's incredible. So I'm in the final of the eChampions League. It's so nice.
And when you're looking forward now, you're in the top two. Everyone said you're one of the favourites. What are you thinking? Are you going to be looking at that other semi-final? It could be a potential rematch from the virtual Bundesliga, maybe?
Yeah, of course. I think I looked the game with my coach in the A stage. So I hope Levi-Finn wins because he's a German guy, so he's a good friend for me. So I hope Levi-Finn win and then look, however, win the trophy.
Well done, mate. Take a little bit of time, compose yourself for the final. We'll see you very soon indeed. For right now, let's head back on over to the desk.
Thank you so much, Rich. Yeah, one finalist already guaranteed. We've got one more semi-final coming your way. $50,000 as well. He has earned himself by just getting to that final. It's life-changing money, isn't it?
It's not bad, is it? It's not bad for a day's work. Yeah, what a performance. What a game, by the way.
What a game.
Absolutely everything. Goalkeeper saves, missed chances, penalties, last-minute winners. Yeah, it was great. Good advert for esports.
Can we expect this fairy tale run now to continue? You know, he's come in here, his first time at this competition. As Brandon said, 22 matches unbeaten now, going back to the E-Bundesliga, and now here. It's some story, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely some story. Like, he is on fire, as you see the stats of the match on the screen. I mean, the interesting thing about him is just the way that he stayed in the game in key moments, you know. Matty missed chances, but then also Johnny went and scored goals at vital times. High-quality goals, a couple of them. Nerve from the penalty spot in the last minute. He's given himself a great opportunity, and he's in the final.
If you were the ref, penalty?
I'd go to VAR. I'd go to VAR, let them decide. No comment.
A word for Matty then, a player that you know pretty well from your time at Man City. I mean, to go out like that, Tekkz kind of said, you know, he thinks he'll go out with no regrets. Would you agree, or what a silly mistake there in the dying minutes?
No, I completely agree. I think he played a good game. He didn't have an absolute nightmare. It's just one of those things sometimes you concede late on, and I think this is
it,
the clip for the penalty. I mean, come on, ref. But it's one of those things, 92nd minute of the game, and then the penalty's a lottery, isn't it? So.
Do we think, though, Johnny's just given his game away? He's an obvious right. I mean, what happens if we go to penalties in the final? Is it going to be another obvious right? Or is he going to change the tactics?
You know what I really like about that from Johnny is that he just said, like, yeah, right, when I'm taking penalties on FC, I'm thinking a million different things, and I'm inside my own head, whereas he seems composed, and he was, and I love the celebrations as well.
I mean, it's a brilliant story. He is riding that wave right now. He said he was a little bit nervous, but he is in to his first ever eChampions League final at the first time of asking. It doesn't get much better, does it? Well, it does if you go and take home the trophy, which has found its way to the back of the stage.
Yeah, and of course, he could be potentially going up either against a friend that he said from Germany or Emre Yilmaz, who is the current holder. So, I mean, what a way to end for him. He's got one more game. I'm sure he said in the interview he's going to be sat there with his coach watching it and analysing it, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, it's exciting. Well, you can go and give Matty a little hug now if you want as well. Commiserations to him and Man City. But we are building up, aren't we, to our second semi-final. It's going to be epic. That's coming your way after the break. But in the meantime, yesterday we had 4 up-and-coming players who were treated to something special in our UEFA Champions League Challenge. They had the whole pro experience here in East London, on the stage, a magazine, under the lights. It was epic. They were aware, of course, that EA Sports FC 24 tournaments are available multiple times a day on the PS5, where you can sign up with a chance to win some great prizes. And who knows, if you do that like they did, well, next year you might have a chance to be here as well. Check this out. This is the UEFA Champions League Challenge, and there is €500 on the line.
I'm obviously thankful for the opportunity to be here. It's very exciting. Amazing event, amazing stage.
It's a dream for me. I am with my idols.
It's my dream. Many light, many people. It's amazing.
My nickname is Tekkz and I'm from Napoli.
My name is Duarte, then I'm from Portugal.
Nickname is Matem. I'm from France.
I'm from Spain and I'm here to win.
It's definitely going to be close.
We are all good at the game.
I think I can win today.
It's a potential life-changing for all us. Vamos!
We played a really good game, both of us, and he scored me at the last minute.
Bellingham in the box, Haaland.
This is the game and this is football, all can happen.
Rafa qualifies to the final.
Congrats to him and the best event I've ever been.
Passes the ball to Mbappe.
Hold on a minute.
To be in London, thanks to PlayStation, the best day of my career.
Duarte will advance to the final.
Matem, he's a very good player. I managed to keep the ball and win it.
It is time for the UEFA Champions League Challenge Grand Final between Duarte of Portugal and ex-Rafa of Spain.
Here we go, kick-off in the final of the UCL Challenge.
On the line, could be our first chance of the game.
There it is.
Cruyff into Erling Haaland. See you later. Calm down. Lofted up. There's the flick on into Mbappe. Is it 2-1? I mean, that's the difference. A time green finish again. It's lofted all the way across. There's Haaland. Elastico. Towards the front post. There he is. 20 game seconds left. It looks like we may have found our UEFA Champions League Challenge winner. It will be that man, Duarte of Portugal, who rises above the rest.
It was a great tournament. I'm glad I managed to win it.
I am happy because I get the second place. The best stage I never saw in my life.
Also, I'm very grateful for PlayStation for giving us this tournament. Hopefully there are more opportunities.
PlayStation.
I think Buckingham Palace, Big Ben.
My favorite place to go in London is where the big building is with the big clock. There's a lot of tourists there. You can take nice pictures.
Big Ben, really beautiful place around. It's really nice.
The Tower Bridge.
Sherlock Holmes Museum because I watched the movie, I read the book.
When you think about London, you think about Big Ben, London Eye, and Tower Bridge.
Wembley Stadium.
Big Ben, you studied the Chelsea.
Buckingham Palace because I've never been there.
I think Stamford Bridge is a good one.
Wembley Stadium because City always win in that stadium.
To me, Wembley maybe, the football stadium. London. And that's it. Leave it like it is and we're fine, okay?
I mean, that big clock, yes, that is Big Ben. But I was actually appalled because I was chatting to Ryan Pessoa here. He's a London boy, lives in Tottenham, he's an Arsenal supporter.
Okay.
He's never done any of the sites in London.
Nope, nothing. Maybe he would have driven past them a couple. I think if you're from London, you never really go to visit landmarks. Maybe if you're not from London, it's a sightseeing.
Turkish Airlines need to widen your world, Ryan Pessoa. Anyway, back on to the semi-final. Number 2 coming your way. Levi Finn taking on the defending champion, Emre Yilmaz. Let's talk about Levi. Kind of gone under the radar.
Absolutely.
He's now taking it to the big stage. What's he got in his locker? Why has he got this far?
Yeah, as you said, he's definitely gone under the radar. He topped his group, and we haven't even really spoke about that. He was just one of those players that just sort of bobbed along, got his way to this stage now, and of course, up against the reigning champion in Emre Yilmaz. We'll take a look at his clip from a previous round. This was against Di Fernandez. 10 minutes left to play in this game, so it's an important moment. He's up by 1 goal. This attack, you'll see it stem forward. He's slowing down the play with R9 whilst triggering Drogba. If we stop the play here, you'll see, in terms of support going forward, he has 2 options. It's Didier Drogba and Mbappe here. As we said, slowing down the play is key and triggering the run of Didier Drogba, just to give your opponent something to think about. As this clip plays on, you'll see the decisiveness from Levi Finn, making the right choices in the right area. Space opened up, Didier Drogba in space. Goalkeeper movement gave him an easy choice there to green it into the near post, and that gave him that 2-goal cushion in that game.
Will he have that much time, that much space when he takes an Emre
Yilmaz?
No.
No. Emre Yilmaz defensively, all round actually, offensively as well. He's very structured. He sort of presses you in, and you think if he's pressing so high up, there'll be a lot more space to exploit, but there never really is against Emre.
And obviously the biggest matchup that he had was obviously against Manu Bashore. Now that he's got that out of the way, off the back, do you think he'll play more freely against Levi Finn?
I think absolutely, yeah. And Emre even said himself, his first game is usually his worst game in terms of performance, and done extremely well to overcome Manu Bashore, but I still think there's levels to go up for Emre Yilmaz, and I wouldn't be surprised if he won this game.
They've never played against each other, though. This is going to be exciting, no?
No, definitely. But again, Levi Finn, I said I expect Emre to win, but that does not to discredit Levi Finn. He's performed extremely well, even getting to the stage, defeating his teammate in the virtual Bundesliga in Anders in astounding fashion. So if he does that performance again, he could potentially win and go through.
Well, we never know what's going to happen in EA FC. We can pretty much just rip up the script when it comes to the eChampions League. Our final semi-final, though, is your way. One more spot up for grabs in the final and a guaranteed take home of $50,000 US. It is massive. It's coming your way right now.
Player locked into our 9, ball roll, green, near post.
Emre, extensive lead.
Great, but on to the next one.
It's a big goal, big moment there for Levi Finn.
I'm now in the semi-final, played against for me, best player in the world right now.
Well, here you go, semi-final number 2. The reigning defending champion, Emre Yilmaz. The underdog story of Levi Finn, only one from PSV or RB Leipzig will meet Johnny in our grand final. Something's got to give on the main stage, and we'll be covering the next 25 minutes of high-octane FC action. Myself, Richard Buckley, Javi Alvarez, Gravison and FG. This is going to be electric, gentlemen. FG, Levi Finn, he's been
the unknown package, you got those three players from RB Leipzig, Anders, Emre and Levi Finn. He's always the third name. This is an opportunity for him to be the first name.
A massive, massive opportunity for him, and one that he's taken so far in this tournament, but he's up against a man, Emre, who's many people's favourites to win the whole thing already, the defending champion. An upset.
When I had the opportunity to speak with Emre before we'd kicked a ball off here, he was very relaxed, he was in his regular clothes, he wasn't in this mindset yet. I said to him, Emre, how are you feeling? And he said, the first game is the worst game. I'm most nervous, I'm most scared for the first game. If I win the first game, I'm going all the way.
That makes sense, because last year his first game was so-so, and then he beat Anders, I think it was 6-3. Then he got to beat Umut 10-5.
And then beat Jesus twice in the grand final reset.
Actually makes sense, but it's going to be a tough match against Levi Finn, because what do they give to the guys in Germany? Because, I mean, Johnny, Levi Finn,
could be an all-virtual Bundesliga grand final. Bundesliga on top. Could be, however.
Bundesliga on top, indeed, yeah. A long way to go, though, for Levi here.
I've got to ask the question, Graf, from a very in-depth pro analysis.
Okay.
How does Levi Finn stop Emre Yilmaz?
It's a really hard match, because you cannot fall in the rhythm of Emre, because if you do, you're gonna get destroyed pretty much. But you cannot also just go really slow and not take your chances. So in my opinion, you gotta build up real quick, but then when you get to the last third, you gotta go slow in a way, just switching up the play, because if not, if you fall to the rhythm of Emre, that's bad for you.
And I want to ask every single person at home watching this eChampions League semi-final right now, who is going to win this game? Will it be the reigning champion Emre Yilmaz with just over $250,000 prize earnings to his name? Or will it be RB Leipzig's Levi Finn? He sat 3 meters, 4 meters away from him on the main stage, and he could be booking his place and making that career earnings FG a whole lot chunkier.
Yeah, absolutely a whole lot chunkier. But he won't be thinking about that. This is a huge opportunity for Levi Finn in his career as a whole. Last year he went out early in the knockouts, and he's done so well. But he faces a man, a serial winner, a winner of this competition already, the holder of this competition. And what we've got here is a fascinating game, Graf.
Let's see what happens. As we can see, it's Emre with the PSP t-shirt from left to right. We have Levi Finn with the Red Bull Leipzig from right to left. And I'm hyped to see what's going to happen now.
Well, let's get this party started. We know who's in the final, we know who's waiting. It's the 6'7" giant of Johnny. He'll be kicking back now and seeing who it's going to be. It could be a virtual Bundesliga rematch, because it was Levi Finn and Johnny in the grand final there. However, Emre stands in his way. It's a big chance at the near post. Could have gone across the goal. However, Levi Finn will be dangerous from this set play. A player pulled short for the corner. You imagine Drogba is selected. There he is, and he's fired into Drogba. Good defensive header, R9 with the pick up on the edge of the box. Pirlo with beautiful dribbling, looking for the cutback. Good defending from Emre.
Yeah, Cafu's been really good for many players.
Home?
I've used him, yeah. I've used him. I'm impressed by him. I mean, to be honest, anyone who makes me look good defensively is good enough. So Cafu is in that level.
I have to say, great guy as well. I had the opportunity to meet Cafu.
You've met him
earlier
before,
on this year, yeah. At the South American Championships, in which it was Guy Barrios and Nathan SR in the grand final, and Cafu was there. Got a little picture, said, not a bad right back yourself. Chance here for Mbappe, Emre Yilmaz. It's 2 chances where both players have shot at the near post. If they go across the goal, we're probably looking at a 1-1 scoreline. And another corner defended well. I mean, some sort of dreamland. Corner's being defended.
It's interesting to see, actually, how Levy's really adapting to the corners, defending the corners. You know, when the corners are taken quickly, it's so difficult to get your man across, and so far, so good.
Really good step from Company.
Now corner, is it going to be quick? Yeah. Same as games against Man. Oh, this is good.
That's a goal.
Yeah, and that's the curse of the commentator.
He took the goalkeeper out of the equation. Did Emre Yilmaz. He adjusted it ever so slightly. Levy committed with the goalkeeper movement, and he just stuck it straight over his head, Grav.
I thought he was going to go to the first post. It went to the penalty point. And that was really smart because Emre, in the game against Manu and in the previous corner as well, they were taking so quick to the first post. So now he takes the time, does the same, but then goes to the penalty point. Nice goal, 1-0.
It's the banker, FG.
It is the banker, indeed. I said that Levy was defending well from corners, but that is the unpredictability of corners on FC 24.
I gotta say, I think it was well defended, but I mean, you don't expect that.
I hear a lot of people at home asking, what is the Mystery League right now? There's a few guessers coming in, a few incorrect guessers. If you have got it at home, enjoy your rewards for completing the objective. If you're still waiting, there'll be clues dotted throughout.
Is it La Liga?
No.
Is it the Premier League?
No, and no more guesses, because you're just going to guess all the leagues. Emre Yilmaz coming forward here, Tony Cruz. Joxo Gvardiol.
And Emre is going to keep attacking.
And this is surely the moment now for Levy to try and contain Emre where he can, because Emre's relentless. Staying in this game is so important, isn't it?
It is. I mean, if you at least you gotta be losing by 1 goal, because if Emre keep just finds the rhythm and the momentum, he's gonna score. I mean, he's not gonna stop. He's gonna score what, 8, 9, 10 goals?
This could be a second. It's a good tackle from Levy Finn, just getting bodies in the right place defensively. I think when you look at the two players as they're battling it out and this chess match is moving, Levy Finn is a lot more structured.
Yeah, he is.
And Emre is a lot more fluid, and it will come down to who is a structured defence and a structured build-up, going to fluidity in the wide areas. And I mean, you just saw when Levy in there, halfway, every single player was in his half.
What are you, FG? Fluent? Are you structured?
I'd like to say my playstyle is sporadic. Whatever I feel in the moment is what I do, and normally it concedes goals.
I gotta say, I like that analysis. Richard, I think he really is fluent in the way he plays.
It's like water.
You'll have to explain that to me.
We'll have to get to replay after we have to ask production.
If you guys at home could see what Richard Buckley just did.
Just showing you what water looks like. Trying to guess the Mystery League.
Is the worst. That looks German to me.
Interesting pronunciation on that.
Yeah.
FPL champ. He's active in the chat today. I've seen at least 3 comments from FPL champ.
Shout out to FPL champ.
Didychrislito.
Oh.
Good save from Donnarumma.
Now, which corner is it going to be?
Seems to be going back out, maybe to the edge of the box on this one. Whipped in towards the back post. It's actually Company who wins it.
That's weird. But it works.
How was your bratwurst earlier today that you ordered?
It was really good. It was really, really good. It was a little bit spicy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I really
Can't
dig
beat
German food.
Can't beat a spicy sausage. 26 minutes on the clock. Levy Finn is trailing 1-0. And you're just going to see Emre Yilmaz potentially have to defend here. Drogba spins it in.
Oh,
and Levy only needs a couple of chances.
I mean, if we have the chance to look at the replay, the pass. Look at this pass from Pirlo. Andrea.
Beautiful.
And then obviously he was patient enough to just turn and look for the other post. But I mean, the pass from Pirlo. Oh, what a guy, Andrea.
The structure. You build up. You play the passes.
And it's game back on as well. So good from Levy there.
It's a fascinating game. It really is.
So tactical. So tactical.
I mean, when it comes to the semi-finals, I think we did see the biggest tactical match with Matti against the German player Johnny. But this is not going to be as tactical, but it's going to be tactical for sure.
Chance here for Levy Finn once again. Drogba A moment of brilliance there with the roulette, trying to take the space that was offered to him. Emre just got enough bodies back to defend. We've got FG joining us in the commentary booth. If you've got any questions for FG, let us know in the chat right now.
Oh, nice press. Nah.
I'll answer the first question. I'm 6'4".
I know, I saw you next to Johnny, and there were at least a foot difference.
I mean, that man makes anyone look small. We also saw you next to Johnny as well, my friend.
All right, I'm holding my own.
I got a question for you. Who do you think is the favorite to win the whole thing, FG?
I think it's Emre. I think Emre Yilmaz, and I thought that from the moment I stepped into the building today. The man has a winning mentality. He has a great aura, and you know what? He has a great attitude as well. He's very, very respectful to every opponent he plays, regardless. I mean, but saying that, could be another curse for commentator in this game, because Levy Finn is so far holding his own.
I'm going to give a prediction.
Go for it, Richard. Buckley.
I think Levy wins this game.
Levy wins this game. And the final?
Johnny.
Okay, so
replay of the virtual Bundesliga, correct. I think Levy, in these matches, I saw it with my own eyes when he played against Anders at the virtual Bundesliga. Anders so creative, so fluid. We talk about scoreline might not represent it, but the actual performance was electric from Levy Finn. He's one of those players that, for me, plays up his opponent. And when he knows that he's got to put in a 10 out of 10 performance, he puts a 10 out of 10 performance in.
What I really like with Emre is the way he's so aggressive with the fullbacks, with the centre back as well. I mean, he's just relentless. That's a nice pass. But again, with the second man press with company, he just doesn't let you think. With the second man press,
aggressive
tackles, he's aggressive.
Emre's been in this position many, many times before in his career, though. He's been in positions where he's needed to break down his opponent, he's needed to be patient, and he does that really, really well.
I think he's a good player in these situations in which it is 1-1.
That's a bad offside trap from Levy Finn. He's gave Emre a lot of space. You saw the power shot zoom there for half a second. Modric trying to slide R9 in. Levy Finn did get bodies back behind the ball. Bit of a let-off there for the German. Switch of play is a little bit short.
Very impressive Vincent Kompany as well.
Played well.
Throughout this tournament. Very, very impressive.
It was a bit of a weak link at the knockouts, but he's playing really well here at the finals, I've got to say.
As we can see, Johnny is now patiently looking for an opponent.
He's doing his scouting there,
his
coach.
Well, he knows Levy Finn very well. It could be Levy Finn, he's playing. Mbappe on the stroke of half-time has made it 2-1.
So Andrea Pirlo again, 2 assists. Whoa, that was a beautiful pass. He tried the same with Modric, Emre, a few seconds before, but now look at that pass from Andrea Pirlo.
Just onside as well.
First time pass from Pirlo, not giving Emre a moment to think, and the finish. And the clap.
It's not a very motivated clap, is it?
What kind of clap it is for you?
Well, it's a clap of, well done, yeah, all right, I see you.
Who do you reckon Johnny would rather play out of these two?
I think you'd rather play Levy. You beat him before in the grand final.
For sure,
You beat him 7-8 weeks ago.
Yeah. But we've seen before that doesn't matter.
I think he probably believes he's got his number. And Emre as well in a grand final. He's been here before, he's won it before. I think if he gets to a final, he's not going to let the opportunity slide. However, he's nowhere near yet. He played well for sort of the first 10 minutes, and since then, since we talked about the structure and the fluidity, I do feel as though Levy Finn has really found his groove in this game.
Especially with the defense. I mean, he's been able to players switching to the center backs to cover passes. And he's reading him like a book at the moment.
64% possession I've just seen on the screen Emre's had. He's had a lot of the ball, but
it
doesn't feel that way. Like exactly what I was about to say. It feels very much like he's not creating as much. And yeah, he's 45 minutes to save himself.
Wow. I mean, looking back 6 months ago, the three of us were watching the FC Pro finals, and Emre lost in the semi-final. In a different manner to PH because
emphatically
it was
8-2.
8-2. but that has to play in your mind.
It's funny you say that, because I actually spoke to Emre about that earlier when I was catching up with him. I said, by the way, what happened in that semi-final? He went, I just got smashed. I just couldn't, he scored everything, he was so clinical and I couldn't get near him.
Is there an element of that, Grav, that could slip in? Because if he concedes an early goal here in the second half, is there a chance that this could also go that way in this fixture? Because, I mean, these guys are so good at keeping level-headed, Emre especially, but we've seen it before from him in the semi-final.
It could happen, but I think if you're in Emre's position, winning the title last year, you're thinking about that title more than the FC Pro, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, you obviously, I believe it was in 2019 when you won the Spanish league.
A long time ago.
But when you came back for 2020, did you feel a sense of pride, a sense of nervousness because you are defending your trophy? Could be a chance here for Levy Finn. Right off the kickoff, he goes 3-1 up.
And there is that early goal we were speaking about. How is Emre going to react from this?
I don't know if production got me predicting that this exactly was going to happen about 15 minutes ago.
Andrea Pirlo again, third assist.
3 assists, hat-trick of assists.
Oh, what a guy. I mean, for sure, replying to your question, I think if you're a defending champion, you're putting kind of a bullseye in your back. So you think they're coming for you. You think every single opponent is coming for you and you feel like you gotta defend it. And I think that's really tough to handle as a competitor.
3-1 right out of half-time. Levy Finn is now leading the champ by 2 clear goals, and Pirlo in these areas is a threat. Wins the ball back, could be a 4th here. A little bit rushed from Levy Finn. Maybe a rush of blood to the head there.
I mean, this next 10 minutes is vital for Emre because another goal against him could be a real problem. Like you said, he has to settle.
3-1's doable going into the last 20 minutes.
We've seen it many times before.
Yeah, but 1 goal more, 4-1.
4-1 is tough.
That's tough.
That's a pause and you're starting to change your tactics. That's the difference.
It's back out if I'm in weekend league, mate. It's been pausing and quitting. We are trying to see.
I'm sure you're quitting when there's 50 cal go wide.
I'm not sure I'm here for a reason, mate.
And Levy has been. Doesn't this remind you of the game against Nicolas in the group stage, in which Levy was playing well, and then in the start of the second half,
he just blitzed him.
He started playing even better.
I think you did the actual analysis for that game, Grav, at half-time, and you were sort of a little bit critical of Nicolas, but in the second half, Levy Finn took it to another level. He does win the ball back on that second bounce.
He's always looking for Pirlo, and for a reason, because he knows how good Pirlo's passing is. You can always see him looking for Pirlo to create that opening and that opportunity.
He's a genius in around the box. He can play a pass that not many others can. That's got to be ball out there on the far side. I think Levy has... He looks to be pushing on and maybe getting a 4th here, but Emre does look like he's settled. We talked about it a little bit, like just trying to get a foothold back in the game. That's a big tackle to win the ball back in the middle of the pitch. He's got runners going forward. He's actually maybe a little bit wasteful on that chance as the ball breaks down in the middle of the pitch. And again, Grav, just another mistake creeping in.
I mean, he's thinking too much. He did a double tap in that instance in which I don't think there was an angle. Now, he went for the pass and then he tried to cancel it. So I think he's second guessing himself.
What a pass that is.
It's a chance.
What a ball.
Wow.
4-1. Levy Finn is cruising his way to an eChampions League Grand Final, and maybe even a bigger story. Emre Yilmaz will be crashing out of the tournament.
And the assist, Grav, was from that man again.
4th assist by Andrea Pirlo, but again, I mean, the precision. It looked like it was going to be a driven pass, but it wasn't. It was a through ball, and I mean, the precision.
And the start of this second half, you're looking at the possession stats now. They were at 74% at half-time in Emre's favour. It's now 59% to Emre. He's had more of the ball overall, but this second half, this start from Levy has been sensational. And 4-1, there's a pause for a reason.
It's a big ask to get back into this game. There's a lot of time, though.
You know what we don't have time for? FG here in the commentary. We
Absolute pleasure.
We'll miss you.
got him getting off. Yeah, he's done. He's had enough. He thinks game's over. I don't think this game's over yet. We're going to get into it. It's three goals, but it's still 30 minutes.
It's doable.
9-minute halves. We always talk about it. There's a lot of time left to play. But as we jump back into the action here, the next goal has to fall Emre Yilmaz's way.
And I think he has to score in a quick fashion, because he doesn't have, I mean, it's 30 minutes, but if you start second guessing yourself, it's not that much time, and Andrea Pirlo gets the ball back. He's pressing.
Yeah, there's space. There's so much space in behind here for Levy Finn. We talk about control. If Levy Finn can just control this game until probably 75, 80 minutes, he's an eChampions League Grand Finalist.
It looks like it.
However, Emre Yilmaz is like a very, very slippery eel. You can't get a hold of him, and he will wriggle his way into this matchup. Pedro with the power shots, just wide.
Oh, that was beautiful. I don't know if it's because it was
I think
yellow
he timed it. Yellow or red.
Yellow time, but oh, the build-up was really good. This reminded me of the 2019 goals from the midfielders in the competition. It was similar, but with a power shot. Wow, what a build-up.
João Cancelo, loads of space. It's company who's come across, which means there's a space there for Drogba at the back post. Great work with the Didychrislito to create the space. R9 just offside.
Yeah, offside, but I think at the moment Levy Finn is the only player that's been using the croqueta pass.
Yep.
Opening the angle. And he's defending so
What a
well.
player, by the way, Gvardiol has been throughout this entire eChampions League. There were a lot of players looking for fullbacks. That's why Cafu's coming at right back. At left back, he has been incredible.
I mean, it's the best left back without a doubt, right?
Drogba making the run, the space out wide as well. Here is João Cancelo, cutting the ball across to R9, takes the space, company with the block, but another couple of minutes out of the clock. As Emre Yilmaz flies forward with
offside.
R9 just offside. Paul's cue, 20 minutes left to play, Gravison.
20 minutes left to play, and now, if you're Emre, you gotta change something. I don't know if it's formation, I don't know if it's tactics, I don't know if it's listening to a coach for something, but he's not finding anything really. I mean, not in the build-up, not in the last third.
We've got the opportunity to, from our commentary position here, look at the screen of Levy.
Yep.
He's changing nothing. He is more than happy in this game. This pause has come from Emre Yilmaz, and the changes are coming in from the Dutchman's way. Just a quick word with his coach there from Levy Finn. 20 minutes left. Let's give you the lay of the land. Johnny is waiting in the grand final, but will it be a rematch from the virtual Bundesliga, or will it be Emre Yilmaz pulling something out of the bag? A little bit of magic here at the Magazine London.
We can see Johnny there waiting beside his coach, and he seems really relaxed.
Yep. Couple of step overs there from Levy Finn to get away, and Mbappe trying to see if Pirlo's the option. There's outstanding dribbling from Levy Finn, cuts it back, Pirlo extra pass, Drogba! Good save from Donnarumma. Emre still in this game by the skin of his teeth.
Oh, that's a poor touch by Company, but Musiala gets it back. And that's the first sub we see, Musiala as a left back. So that's obviously really, really offensive.
There is Musiala out wide. Quick step plus activated. Taking his space that's offered to him. All the way to the byline. The player lock not great. Drogba with the green time strike. Emre will keep knocking on that door. Whether or not it's answered is another question. It's when Dembele just took too long. I don't know if he couldn't get his shot away.
That was a poor touch, but now Drogba gets it back.
The ball is bouncing around this box like a pinball machine. The press is so intense. And Levy Finn's done very well to get out of it.
And it looks like this is going to be a long ball coming to Pirlo, but no, mistake. And now Emre has another chance to attack.
Emre must score in one of these attacks before the 80th minute if he wants to get back in this game. Cafu with the ball out wide. A dangerous area, the whipped cross is blocked. He'll get another chance at it.
That's beautiful.
Drogba at the back post, green time header. Donnarumma with a great save.
Another chance? No.
Big chances going missing for Emre Yilmaz, Grav.
Yeah, now he has time to build up. He's going to look for the pass to Pirlo, and that's beautiful for in a 1v1 situation.
Levy Finn to put himself in the Champions League Grand Final. He has been flawless in the second half.
And every single time he has found that space for a 1v1. Didychrislito, and I think we have a virtual Bundesliga rematch coming in a few minutes.
Incredible stuff. You talked about the game from the FC Pro Open semi-finals, very wide scoreline. We could be looking at another one here from Emre Yilmaz in another semi-final.
It could be 8 goals. I mean, if he doesn't stop attacking.
He's not going to. He's going to keep going forward.
And with these passes from Pirlo, come on! They're beautiful. And Mbappe is through again.
Just waiting for a little bit of support. There it is in the form of Pirlo, but good defending.
And Emre knows it's just too much. 10 minutes left, 4 goals. But you gotta go for the constant press, because you gotta be at least try. It's gonna.
Incredible performance.
Wow.
5.
The dribbling! Come on!
Could be 6. Screen time, Travella. Good save from Donnarumma.
Croqueta pass, the dribbling, the Magiri spin. Wow. That's beautiful from Levy Finn, and he's not going to stop.
We have got a very special guest joining us for the grand final. It's not Manu Bashore, he was at the knockouts with her. It's the one and only Ruud Gullit. He will be with Manu for the grand final. If you've got any questions for Ruud, a true icon in every sense of the word, get them in the chat right now. We'll be picking a few out. We'll be asking Ruud your questions during our grand final. Get those questions in. 3 minutes left to play, but I think it's just too little too late as the headset comes off.
It's too late. I'm sure Ruud is going to be happy with that goal, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Emre makes it back with a beautiful pass into Cafu. He wins the header, and he didn't get himself with that green time shot, but unfortunately for him, it's too late.
Too little too late for Emre Yilmaz. We will have a new eChampions League winner. A new name on that trophy.
This is going to be a replay of the virtual Bundesliga champion with Johnny winning the title. This is going to be Levy Finn taking his revenge. We're going to see it in a few minutes, but talking about this performance, what a ball by Pirlo again. Mbappe goes with a finish.
And we've had a true defending champion here. He has fought extremely well and extremely hard, Emre Yilmaz. To even be in this situation, you don't get an auto-invite just because you're the winner. You've got to qualify, you've got to prove your worth. Talk to us a little bit about Emre Yilmaz and what a player he is. He's got a big season left to play as well, with the World Championships right around the corner.
He was a semi-finalist, the runner-up in the Eredivisie, and now he's a semi-finalist in the Champions League as well. So I mean, he's being consistent. Maybe it's his time for a World Championship title. He's knocking on the door.
And he will be there. However, the Champions League final won't have his name associated with it. It will be Levy Finn of RB Leipzig and Johnny from SV. Champions League glory. What a performance, Gravison, from Levy Finn.
Especially defensively. I mean, we know Levy is able to score a lot of goals. I mean, against Nicolas he scored 7 of them. In this match he scored 6 of them. But defensively, if we look at today, he conceded 1 goal against Di Fernandez. Now he has conceded 2 against Emre. So I do think in this position, between Johnny just conceding 2 goals against Matti and conceding just 6 goals the whole competition, we are probably going to see a battle of the best defenders at the moment.
I can't wait. I simply cannot wait to see what is coming up
in our grand final. And I want to hear from you at home. During the break, there's going to be a poll running for who you think will be the eChampions League winner. Will it be Johnny or will it be Levi Finn? Let your thoughts and feelings and vote be counted in that poll. It's running in the break. We'll bring up the results when we get back. But Grav, the final, it's right around the corner. What are your sort of early thoughts before we hear from Levi Finn?
I think Levi's going to change the formation, probably, because he saw Matthias with the 4-2-2, was confident enough. But I think he's going to have ghosts in his mind coming into a match in which a couple of months ago he lost. But he definitely has grown up as a player. Let's see what happens in the final.
Yeah, make sure that vote gets counted. It will be going up very shortly indeed, and the poll will be running. Also, one final ask for questions. If you've got anything to ask Ruud Gullit, he will be sat and stood right here in the commentary position. Any questions for Ruud, get them in the chat, and we will ask him your most important questions. Let's head down with the man of the moment, FG, joined with Levi Finn.
Yes, thank you very much, Levi. Wow, what a performance against the holder of the eChampions League. Talk me through that one.
Yeah, of course, I'm really happy that I can beat him, but first of all, I don't want to speak about myself. I just want to say crazy. Emre is a really crazy player. It's crazy that he reached the top 4 again after he won the eChampions League last year, and he's not just a good player, he's a really nice guy. I just want to say that, yeah, but of course I'm really happy that I can beat him at the end.
Yeah, you should be really happy to be in the final, and the man that you're playing in the final you know so well. As mentioned on the commentary before, a few months ago, it was defeat. Is that going to be playing on your mind at all in preparation?
Yeah, I don't want to lie, of course it's in my mind. I lose 8-1 against him. I got no chances in the virtual Bundesliga and the German Championship final. Of course it's in my mind, but I know it's a new tournament, it's a new mode, different cards, different days, so I'm looking forward to it.
I want to talk to you about Andrea Pirlo. It seems like every time you're in and around the box, you're always looking for Andrea Pirlo to create things, and he didn't disappoint.
I love him, really I love him. I just picked him in week 1, and yeah, he scored so many goals, he assisted so much. I think the 3rd or 4th goal to R9, it's just because Pirlo got these triangle playstyle plus playstyle. Yeah, he's the GOAT in my team.
Well, congratulations, you are in the final of the eChampions League. We'll be seeing you very soon. Let's head to Rachel at the host desk.
I'm actually up here on the stage, FG, just behind you. I mean, what a semi-final we just had. I kind of teased you, didn't I, that anything can happen here at EAFC, and especially on the eChampions League. We write these scripts just so we can kind of throw them over our shoulder. They go out the window, that is for sure, because that's exactly what happened just there in the semi-finals. Nobody expected that. 2 German players in our grand final. Of course, we started here, didn't we, only a couple of hours ago with 8 players. Now we have whittled them down to our final 2, our grand finalists. They'll go home with $50,000 US, and the winner will take home a very cool $75,000 US and this trophy here. It is gonna be electric. Sit in your seats, stay where you are at home. The grand final of the 2024 eChampions League is coming your way after this break. up to our grand final now of the eChampions League. This is what we have been waiting for weeks now. We started at the beginning of May, Ryan, with the groups, then the knockouts a week later, and now we are here. We're building up to this. 2 players remain, and not particularly the players we thought would be here, FG.
Not the players we thought would be here, but 2 players that completely deserve to be here based on their performances today. Unbelievable.
Yeah, we spoke at the analysis board about Levi Finn and how obviously he has that level to get up to. I didn't think he would win, I'll be honest. He surprised me, not just winning, but the way he won as well in resounding way. It was an unbelievable performance from him.
How did he change that level up from what we have seen of him? Not maybe in the groups, because he did top the group, and he had Nicholas there, a former ECL champion as well, but the fact that he just managed to go under the radar.
Yeah, it's a weird one because, as we said, I saw him earlier on this season in the virtual Bundesliga. We spoke about Anders not being here, and that's because Levi Finn defeated him in that stage to make this competition. And again, he upped his level in that game, and he done it again against Emre Yilmaz.
What is it about these German players at the moment? The fact that they're just bringing the level all the time, and the fact that we're not talking about the likes of Umit, a world champion, and Anders. We're talking about Johnny and Levi Finn.
We're talking about RB Leipzig as well, by the way. What an incredible lineup RB Leipzig have got, and then Johnny as well. Yeah, I mean, we see the bracket on the screen, and I mean, everybody who's watching this today, if they'd have predicted this final, hats off to you, because I thought it was a certainty Emre was going to beat Levi, and the way Levi got that job done was sensational. And then on the other semi-final, I thought Matty was going through. I don't know about you, Ryan. I thought Matty was guaranteed to win that, but what a performance by Johnny.
No, Johnny is unbelievable. If I'm not incorrect, I believe it would be 23 games unbeaten since the virtual Bundesliga started, including this competition as well. So domestically and in European competitions, he's yet to lose a game. It just shows the level that he's playing at, and he beat Levi Finn 8-1 in the final. He spoke about that. It's a different competition, different players, different squads, so maybe that could pan into it, but it must be a mental challenge for Levi Finn coming into it as well.
Before we go so deep on this final, can we have a word on Emre Yilmaz? We all thought he was going to go all the way and create history and become the only player to go back-to-back in the ECL. What do you think happened in that? Why wasn't he able to get over the line?
I'll be honest, I don't know. Sometimes you just play a player that just played better than you on the day. It's one game, best of 1, 9-minute halves, and you play against an opponent that's capable of beating you like Levi Finn, and it just happened for him on that day, that's it.
Emre Yilmaz is inevitable. He'll be here again, he'll be in this position again, he'll win many things again in his career. It's just one of those things, like Ryan said, hats off to your opponent, but Emre's been sensational.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. We had a similar kind of matchup, I'm going to say, a little bit earlier on today. 2 players that know each other really well. We had Emre taking on Manu. This is a similar kind of matchup. Maybe they're not best of friends, but they know each other's game.
Yeah.
With that in mind, what's going to happen out there?
What's going to happen here is I'm going to pass it back to you.
Because my predictions have been shocking.
I honestly have no idea how to call this one.
You don't have to call it if you don't want to. We've got something else that I can go to.
Yeah, we'll just move on.
Go to that.
Let's ask the people watching at home.
These 2 can sit on the fence because we do have a very special guest in the house, as Rich said. We have a 2-time European Cup winner in the form of Ruud Gullit there, and he's giving a team talk to these guys.
In the flesh.
What on earth is he saying? He's been there, he's done it. What would he be saying?
Whatever he's saying, listen, lads, because that is a legend of the game, a legend of FC. I put him in SBC by mistake this season.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, if you need any motivation before a game, speak to Ruud Gullit, eh, Ryan?
Yeah, exactly. He's someone that obviously we've used for years in our squad, so it's good to see him in person again at eChampions League final, giving a motivational talk to both of the finalists, and as you said, no better person.
What a legend.
What does he add as well to the players' game when they put him in his team?
Oh, everything. We've seen it over the years, how dominant he's been. We've even seen him up front this year. Play him in at right back and centre back. He play every single position, so yeah, he's a great player in game. And
Ruud Gullit has been here before. He knows this special occasion. Obviously, he had one of his Team Gullit chaps, Emre Yilmaz, win last year. He got to give him that trophy. You know, what do you think draws? I can see him up there. I'm getting excited. He's going to do some commentary for us. What do you think draws these players as well to the game, to the Champions League?
You mean the players competing?
Like a Rudelet who comes
Oh, of course,
here.
yeah. Just being able to see. Obviously, it's different from the actual game of football itself. There's similarities in the sense that it's the same tournament, a similar structure, but obviously overseeing it. And obviously with him, he's got his own sort of team and his know-how in the game already. So for him, it's a little bit easier to tap into the virtual world we have.
You know, he's just up there.
Yeah, just up there.
That's pretty cool, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Richard Buckley's giving us a wave. We'll get to you in a minute.
Can we get a wave of...
We'll get to you in a minute. Oh, Ruth's giving us a wave.
Yeah, there you go.
Woohoo! He's so invested in the game. Like I mentioned, he's got Team Hullet. He loves this. It's kind of that thing of if you can't make it on the real pitch, second best is definitely this virtual pitch here. Well, we mentioned we have these two German players in our grand final, and we asked you guys as well, didn't we, to vote for who you thought was going to win. We had over 1,000 people vote. Should we look and see who they went with? Oh, come on, that's a trick, surely. 50-50, they're on the fence like you two.
Hold on. Last spot has to come from you then.
Yeah, so who...
Go with the facts here. He could go 23 games unbeaten. Johnny, 22 games unbeaten under his belt.
But this is a final,
I'm not silly, FG. I'm not silly, I'm going with facts.
Okay.
I like it. I like that. I like the thought process between. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Right, enough of us, enough of who we think. They're not going to give you an answer. I'm going with Johnny. I know I shouldn't. I should very much be on the fence here, but I'm excited for this, and I think you can tell. Right, FG, this is going to be special. Guys in the audience, make some noise. This is our grand final. This is going to be epic. Right, guys, enjoy this one. Rude, take it away.
The German giant discontinues his rampage with drop at the front post. There it is!
I'm very confident for the final. I hope I can lift the trophy in the air.
To send himself into an eChampions League. He's on that!
And what we've got here is a fascinating game.
Levi Finn is cruising his way to an eChampions League grand final. Well, here we go. eChampions League grand final time. Of all the players that have come in, it's between two Germans from two Bundesliga clubs. They played earlier on this year in the virtual Bundesliga grand final where there was one clear winner. This, Richard Buckley, is the ultimate time for a bit of revenge potentially. It certainly is. 8-1. Johnny beat Levi Finn 7 weeks ago. Now, Levi Finn has the opportunity with RB Leipzig to exact revenge in the most brutal way possible. And we've got a very special guest. Oh, we do, don't we? Last year in Istanbul, we were together as a trio. They've got us back again for another eChampions League final. Ruud Hullet, welcome to the eChampions League. How are you, my friend?
I'm very well. A little bit disappointed my player Emre didn't reach the final, but you learn from your defeats.
But you're saying that, as me and Richard were speaking to you before the game, obviously gutted for the Hullet lads,
yes.
But you said it was a great opportunity for those players to learn and to come back stronger.
Yes, because the thing is, the opposition is not sitting still. It's always more difficult to win the second time. This is what happened. And what I noticed also, that Levi was the only one who didn't touch the cup before it.
Really?
Yes.
Is that a sign?
No football player will touch the cup before he wins it. So therefore, let's see if there's still a jinx on it. Yeah, but they never touch it. So he was the only one who, and I think he did it on purpose. He didn't want to touch it.
You must have had some times during your career where you've played against a team, they've beaten you, and then you get a chance to play them again.
Yes.
How important is it to learn, as you were saying, from that last game and bring different strategies, maybe a different technique, maybe just the revenge, make it personal?
Yes, but you have to study your opposition. They're not sitting still. That's in football as well. Sometimes you have to adjust yourself on what the opposition is doing, to take advantage of that. And don't always think that you can play your own game plan and you win. So therefore, these players were excellent. Levi, I saw the last game, was an excellent game. He pushed a lot forward, so therefore it was very difficult for Emre to get out. But I have one thing to ask.
Go on.
The penalty.
Yeah.
Johnny, what was that? It looked like a block of Cafu. And I asked Johnny himself. He says, yes, I thought the same.
Foul's a foul, mate. I don't make the rules.
Right, we just follow him.
I want to see VAR. I want to see VAR.
We'll be here speaking about it all day long. Something else that's rather interesting is, remember, the winner of this game will get their own SBC on FC24 Ultimate Team. And Rude, it's any icon of their choice to come into the game as an SBC for any player to get into their team. Who should they be choosing as the icon?
It's easy. It's myself, of course. I'm a good player in the game.
We know you're a good player in the game.
I'm an all-round player.
I don't know. Philip Laum's pretty good.
Yes, Vieira is good as well.
Vieira, okay. If not you, who should...
Vieira.
Vieira.
Yeah, good player.
If not Vieira.
Oh my
Just
God.
taking a list here.
Yeah, it depends on what you want to do, attack or not. I think that Maldini is very good.
Yeah, what a player. Not had too many items. I mean, R9 is always one that is just...
Because nowadays, you can see with the game, it's changed. A lot of crosses,
yep.
And people had the ball in. That was, before that was almost impossible to do. So now you can see. So you need R9.
Miroslav Klose.
Ooh, yes.
There you go, big man.
Big man. Get somebody big in there.
Well, and
by the way, Johnny is big.
Yeah, he is. It makes you look small.
He's taller than me.
Let us know at home who you would choose for that SBC. As we said, our eChampions League winner will get to choose it, and we'll get to have their own item in the game. Last year, of course, Emre Yilmaz had Kaka, which wasn't a bad item at all. And we'd love to hear from you at home as well. I mean, Richard said it perfectly. They played 2 months ago. 8-1 game.
Yes.
Got to put it to the back of your mind, haven't you?
That's why I asked Levy. He said, look, I want a sort of revenge. And of course, I hope to do well. He had an easier game today, but you know, these two know each other very well. And it's also unique, 2 German teams in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the last time we had the real-life Champions League,
yep.
It was Dortmund and Bayern Munich in the
London,
grand final,
yeah,
at Wembley. So in the eChampions League this year, it's Paderborn and RB Leipzig. Johnny's been unbeaten since he won the club championship all the way back. I think it was March, April time.
But he touched the cup.
You're really sticking by this, aren't you, Ruud?
I stick it. Yeah, I stick it because it's you don't do that. So therefore, we're gonna see if he jinxed it, you know, and let the best one win. You know, this is the final. We're all waiting for this, and let the best man win. And I was impressed with Levy. Let's see if he can do it again.
I think we just also we want to see a great game. We don't want to see an 8-1. We don't want to see a huge scoreline.
No,
we want to see a competitive game.
Tight game. Tight game. We want to see skills also. That's the most important thing. These players are getting better and better and better.
And something else that you might want to see, Ruud, is your in-game item on FC24. Just to remind you of how good you are in the game. Where do we start? I mean,
I was a little bit, you know, disappointment with pace.
Quicker than 90?
I was quick.
You've got 91 pace. That's fast.
Yeah, no, I was a little bit faster than that.
The play styles.
And the funny thing was, I was very good in defending. I was an original defender.
Well, you've got anticipate, so you can get to the ball.
Yes, that
Bruiser,
is okay.
get in the shoulder in.
Look, I cannot moan. I am very happy with my icon. That's the reason I have a second career now because of my icon. And the young kids, they don't even have ever heard of me. They go on YouTube and they say, was not bad. And so that's why the younger guys know me. And so therefore, I promoted also with my own team Gullit, promote the game. We have some excellent talents. Also today we had 2 in the last round. So I'm very pleased with what eGames and what EA is doing with the game.
I think when you look at your team as well in Team Hullet, the players, the way that it's ran, the coaches,
yes,
it's all to the elite. I mean, even now content creation, you're making a splash on TikTok and on social media, so
yeah, we do a lot.
It's very professional.
It's very professional. We have a wonderful also clubhouse, you know, for where they train and where they're. We have cinema. We have.
You got a cinema?
Yeah, we have a cinema as well. We have, of course, the docks where they all play, and we have a little arena we created. We have a bar, a huge bar, not for alcohol.
Softies
just
only.
Yeah, some coffee, tea, and some soft drinks.
Well, here we go, Brandon.
Here we go, indeed. This year's eChampions League final will be getting underway very shortly indeed between these 2 names. Let us know who you are predicting for at home in the chat. I mean, Ruud, you looked at the poll as well. It was 50-50 on the poll.
Yes.
I mean, that never normally happens.
Strange, after an 8-1 loss or 1. So therefore, there must be somebody, must be favorites. So if you lost 8-1 is a horrible, horrible defeat. So it's strange that Johnny is not favored.
Little question coming in there, Rude. Which of your former teammates were the best FC player? Any of your former teammates you think could do it on the stage down there? Any of them think got a little bit on the sticks?
No, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We have other players also. I don't know.
We'll come back to you.
We come back.
Have a think. Have a think.
Yes.
Favourite teammate on the pitch?
My favorite teammate on the pitch, it's just because that's difficult to say. I think if in the position that I played, I think Van Basten was my favorite teammate.
Wow.
Yes. Because I had a click with him. He was a finisher. I was a provider. I was for assists, so he was great.
Mika there asking a question. What's the best advice a manager has given you before a final? Anything that's sticking out to you?
No. The most important thing is just enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Because you have all the information already before the game. Now it's up to you. Enjoy it.
I suppose you also don't know when you're going to get back to a final.
No, that's why you have to win it. And that's not easy.
What's your favourite moment in your career and why? That question coming in there from Tempurus.
Yeah, the favorite is of course my in '88 when I won for my country. That was my favorite moment, of course, with Milan. The first final Champions League was also awesome, but '88 is the best thing.
Absolutely. Keep those questions coming in at home as well. For everyone watching around the world, Hullet will be joining us, of course, throughout this first 45 minutes. Been a small technical pause. We will be getting our grand final underway very shortly indeed, as I believe we could be loading into the game right now. This is it, your eChampions League grand final for this 2024 season. It's Johnny against Levi, SC Paderborn against RB Leipzig, and only one of them will be crowned an eChampions League winner. And Richard, a new name on the trophy.
A new name that's going to be on top of European FC, higher than the rest.
And it's a beautiful trophy, by the way. I had it in my hands. It's heavy. It's beautiful. You want to have it.
When did you touch the trophy? Did you jinx Emre?
No, I
no reverse jinx?
never, ever touched it beforehand. No, never, ever. But look, the good thing is I won 3 Champions Leagues. I won 2 as a player and 1 as a game
as a manager.
So I have 3.
Well, who knows? Years to come. You might have 4, you might have 5 of how your talent factory has been doing in the Netherlands.
We try to do our best with Team Gullit.
Just see a couple of last-second changes. You want everything to be exactly as you want it. No room for mistakes in the settings, in the camera. You have to be comfortable. You have to be very calm in your surroundings. Johnny, he looks to be getting a little bit frustrated. He's been waiting, what, about an hour to get this game underway?
Yes, for him it's more frustrated than ever. But the thing is, can he get the grip again? Can he get it again? But by the way, what are they listening? Music? What is it?
Music.
Is it music?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Would you listen to music or the sound of the game?
I think they shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Wow.
I think you need to be in the atmosphere of the game.
And hearing us.
Yes, and hearing the crowd, what we hear. So no music. Next. That's the next new rule.
That's the next new rule, is it?
Yes.
That's a rude rule.
Yes, yeah. They should be in the atmosphere to feel the pressure.
It could be an early start.
Oh.
As Johnny gets his first real chance of the game. What can we see from the German giant? Is it going to be an early start from Didychrislito? Off the line again. I mean,
good goalkeeper.
You spoke about it on the build-up, Rude. Corners and crossing, it's so hard to deal with at the moment.
Yes. So therefore, it's a new thing that add to the game, because before it was almost impossible. So everybody had a short corner.
And we've seen, Rich, many games decided on that factor as well, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely. Those corners is something to work on at home on the training pitch, and make sure that when you get a set play, when you get an opportunity to put the ball in the box, you are maximising your potential.
Johnny. Still looking for his first breakthrough in this one. Remember, it's our eChampions League Grand Final. $75,000 to whoever comes out top here. And they will join the best in Europe on the list of champions that have been able to pick up this trophy before. The Defending champion Emre Yilmaz just lost in that last round to Levi Finn. He was so close to getting back to another grand final again. So was Matthias Bonanno. He lost in the semi-finals on a 92nd minute penalty, which I know, Ruud, you said wasn't a penalty, but...
Yeah, that was a controversial penalty, by the way.
Maybe a chance now. Step over to nice from Schneider.
Oh,
To Drogba! What
a save!
From Donnarumma, who just scoops it off the line.
Build-up play. Wesley Schneider once again involved. It looked like it was in. You see it put up to the back post. What a save! Donnarumma, you just see the live action there. He does win himself a corner.
It's all Johnny at the moment. Corner, swinged in, and Donnarumma. A really intense first 10 minutes here, Ruud.
Yes,
How
I like
important is
it.
it just to get on the ball for Levy and just to relax a bit?
Yes, it's almost impossible. But the thing is, it's a lively game, and you know, Levy haven't been on the other side yet. Not on the half. Couldn't be attacking at all. So is this the first attack? Would be unbelievable. Oh.
Just offered too much to Gvardiol there.
I thought that Ronaldo was quicker than that.
I spoke to Montaxarich before the game kicked off when he lost 4-0 with the quarterfinals. I said, just describe him in one word of how to try and break him down. He just says, in a few words, he's just so good defensively. He sits on this 100th depth that we've learned, and he's so hard to break down. He's so narrow defensively. He's so good.
And I think when you look at the way that he plays, he's so direct. He'll get the ball and he'll look to go long every time. Could be a chance for Levi Finn.
Well, speaking of Levi,
oh my God!
pass, Mbappe,
First time
too
in.
wide. Can he try and pull it back in? Cancelo lofts it in. Wins a corner. It's his first one in this grand final. We know where this one's probably going to end up. Didier Drogba on the defensive and the offensive side, trying to get into the right area. Taking his time on this one. Lofted in towards the front post. Maybe took a little bit too long on that one.
I think so, yeah. Already time wasting.
That long ball, it's on every time. Bastian Schweinsteiger.
Drogba. To Johnny, big save again. Donnarumma, who's called into action.
Unbelievable.
He's had a busy 15 minutes, hasn't he?
Very well. I must say that Donnarumma plays better here than in real life. He had not a good season, Donnarumma. So therefore, here he is excellent.
Well, this is broken nicely for Levi Finn. Lofted up to Drogba. There's the head down, back to Arnaud. On the post, on the rebound. It still doesn't go in.
How has that not ended in the back of the net?
Levi Finn with his first real proper chance of the game. Lofted in again. Drogba is there, and it's the defensive Drogba of Johnny that does enough of Gvardiol.
We've got to see that again when we get a break in play.
I mean, we're not even getting a chance to breathe here at the moment.
Both players. I mean, this was the chance, Ruud. How has this not gone in?
Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. You're gonna regret it later. But I tell you, Levy didn't touch the trophy.
Musiala. Back to Arnaud, and this is Johnny still. Company stands in his way. 1-2 big tackles. Lofted it in. Donnarumma's there. Of course he is.
It's a man of the match performance so far from Donnarumma.
I know, he's a busy man.
I think you can just see the intent, especially in sort of the pressing areas of the pitch. Both players really know how important this first goal could be as well. Just to settle the nerves.
There.
I mean, we keep talking about it because we will. These two played in the grand final for the Virtual Bundesliga this year. Johnny won 8-1. Of course, the game just swung away towards the end of it, but still, that was only a couple of months ago. This could be easy onside. Drogba.
Just offside.
The goalkeeper did well, even though it was offside.
Just starting to see Johnny get into his groove a little bit with those switches of play, but Levy is defending very, very well at the moment. Didier Drogba, he's in every single team.
He's very good, eh?
Such a menace in the air. His finishing, his ability on the ball.
Far hand side could be an option to switch the play, but it over. Oh, it's brilliant from Levy. One more pass. Did he need to go back inside? Cancelo!
Oh,
It's
thought it was in the net, in the side net.
We're seeing on the replay, did so well here.
Yes, why did he give it?
Played the one-off deflection. He's got
deflection.
very fortunate there of a time group finish, which has come off the body of a defender.
He can't believe himself. He can't believe it himself. Here he goes. Yeah,
Levy Finn leads by a goal to nil. I mean, you take it in a final.
You take it, anything.
And I'm sure there'll be stats out there, but to my knowledge, I don't really recall Johnny losing in a lot of games. Him going 1-0 down, 2-0 down. So it will be very interesting to see how he can get back into this game. Kiki17 asks you a question. How can I join Team Hullet?
Oh, just play well, be seen, and then you have a chance.
And they'll find you.
They find you, yeah.
Is there a team you wished you played for from Georgia?
No. Yes, I'm happy with my guy. Oh my God. Oh, what are you doing? You didn't need to do that. No, I'm happy with the teams I've played for.
33 minutes gone here in our eChampions League final. Just on your point, Richard, you're right. What has he conceded? It's goals in total in the eChampions League throughout this whole tournament. He defensively has been so strong. Trivela!
Oh my God!
Mbappe!
Outside foot. Oh my God.
We'll bring Johnny back into the tie.
I like that one.
You wanted to see some skill, some goals outside the box.
Oh, it's fantastic, by the way. And by the way, that is not the angle that he scores normally, and he always scores from the left, but it's good as well. Ay, ay, ay.
A bit of a difference of expression there from Levy Finn.
Yes.
And just like that, the grand final comes alive here in London. It really is the ultimate chance to get revenge for Levy Finn, because yes, he lost in the virtual Bundesliga to Johnny, but also Johnny won the club championship as well. They stole the trophy off RB for the first time in quite a few years.
It's a lovely pass.
Overload on the far-hand side of your screen as well. Gavardio, Pirlo, interchanging, finds the feet of R9. This is Levy Finn, nice step over exit. Defended well.
I want to ask you, Ruud, Pirlo's been so good in these teams.
Yes, he's a good player.
What a player.
Yeah, he had the vision. He had an unbelievable sense of playing. So therefore, good to see him on the team.
He's been such a popular choice in these eChampions League
and his
teams.
Choices of passes. Oh.
Drogba, can he tease out a few defenders? Second man press there, aggressive from Johnny. Look how narrow and tight that defensive 4-4-1-1 is. Well, how good it's been throughout this whole tournament for him. R9, can he go one-on-one? You see the... Oh! Reverse elastico!
Oh!
And speaking of Pirlo...
Great competition, guys. Great game.
He won't get an easier goal than that. I mean...
He deserved a goal.
Levy's had two pretty routine finishes. Look, brilliant reverse elastico there from R9. He deserved more. Donnarumma.
Oh, okay. It's a Donnarumma. Not great. No, he should have done better, but you know.
You earn a little bit of luck when you...
Oh, you need it.
The skill was unbelievable.
Yeah, but the skill was fantastic. Look, he's quiet again. Different expression.
He's doing better than he did 2 months ago.
Yeah. He's doing well.
Just on this as well, Rich. Johnny's never been in this scenario.
No.
Has he? Throughout the Champions League.
He's not been trailing in games. He's not been up against it. How does he deal with adversity? Could he crumble at the Champions League?
If he can make the most of this chance, Levy Finn, he might just be crumbling. He took out the eChampions League winner on his semi-finals with a very convincing scoreline. Last chance of the half, added time of 1 minute. Wesley Sneijder could try and thread the ball through to R9, defended well by Company, no free kick given there, and that will do us for a half-time in the eChampions League final. 2-1 Levy leads.
Very well.
It's the man that's not touched the trophy.
I know. Look, if he wins it, we know what the reason was. No, he plays well as well, but most of the time, there's no player touched the trophy when they enter to the pitch. Nobody.
The mental side of the game is so important as well when you're down there, because they've all got the ability on the sticks. They all know the mechanics.
Yes.
Keeping you cool in this scenario is so important.
You need to be patient, and that is difficult because you want to press, you want to get as quickly on the scoreboard. But patience, yes. Good defending, then try to keep the ball. For him, it's important for Levi to stay patient.
If you were to read both players sort of looking at the facial expressions, how they're acting.
You know, Levi's calm now. You can see that Johnny is
just wants to get into it.
Yeah, he wants to start. He wants to, get back into the game. And here we are.
Well, Ruud, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on the Champions League. Any final words before you leave us?
No, keep on going what you're doing. I enjoy it, and it's a good game. It's fantastic to watch. Oh!
Thank you, Ruud.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it, the wise words of Ruud Gullit there, who will be only praying. Hello! Johnny makes it!
2-2.
2-2 instantly as Ruud Gullit leaves us here. What I wanted to say, Richard, is that he'll be hoping that the SBC for the icon. It is Gullit that does get chosen. 2 minutes into this half, and we are all square again.
I'm not really sure how this substitution came about, but we've lost Ruud Gullit. And somehow we've managed to sub in Ryan Pessoa.
He's not won a Champions League.
We might have got one of the biggest downgrades we've ever seen. But I'm here.
We've gone from 94 rated icon to Ryan Pessoa.
However, has Ruud Gullit ever gone 20-1 champs?
That's a question you got to ask yourself.
I don't think he has, but I've joined you guys. It's been great to watch it.
Let's look in.
Yeah, let's go.
Right, Pessoa with us now for the second half of action. 2-2 here as we said in our grand final between these two German players that have played so many times this year. Only one of them can be crowned eChampions League winner, Drogba. For Johnny, he's about to go in front of Mbappe with a side tackle-esque finish. That nearly found his way in.
Yeah, it wasn't conventional, but this could be.
Drogba all the time. Unfortunately, not the accuracy.
Let's have another look at this chance that fell Johnny's way. The first touch from Mbappe was just a little bit heavy.
Heavy touch there.
What have you made of this so far, Ryan? I know you've been watching.
Yeah, I think that, to be honest, I've been impressed with Levi Finn offensively, even though I feel like he's overplayed it a few times. Even the goal that he did score, I feel like he overplayed it a little bit, but he's still been breaking through the defence. What a ball that is.
What pass.
It's all in the air from Johnny at the moment, lofted into the box. Donnarumma gets down to ground and just does enough.
Yeah, he must like his aviation, Johnny, because when he's in the air, everything is unbelievable.
He's got so much love as well for that Sebastian Schweinsteiger, right, that he used all throughout the virtual Bundesliga.
Yep.
And he still found a way to cram him into this team. Drogba, R9, Schneider. Mbappe will turn. It's a one-more pass into the right back of Musiala, who red times the finish. And he does win a corner for his efforts, though. Front post flick on is there, and of course, Didier Drogba is as well. 3-2, Johnny leads for the first time in this grand final.
Yeah, the goal itself is pretty simple, but I love the way it plays across the pitch.
Yeah.
You're getting everyone involved. I think it actually started with his left back. He goes left back, left mid, centre mid, left striker, all the way over to Musiala, who's playing at right back. The width across the pitch is really impressive.
He just makes it look like it's so easy to break through Levi Finn's defence. A lot of options going forward, and as we said, a corner. We know how effective Johnny's been in this tournament from set pieces.
We're getting into the back end of the year now. Are we going to see more players trying this 4-4-1-1, do you think?
I don't know. I would doubt it, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't be surprised in people testing it out. Obviously, that's what practice is there for. But in tournaments, unless you're comfortable with it, as Johnny is right now, almost getting through the defence of Levi Finn, then I'm not sure. I don't think a lot of players will try to change their playstyle this late on.
Levi Finn, back to you, my friend. Can he tie this game up one more time? Cancelo Mbappe. Mbappe still just weaving his way around the box, cuts it back, no one's there. He was crying out for anyone.
Do you know what? It's really unlucky that.
There's no one there. No one to support him.
I like the response from Levi Finn, I've got to be honest. He went 3-2 down. I say that, he's just giving the ball away in a terrible area. But he was starting to play a little bit again.
And he's sort of done well with just stretching Johnny about defensively. There was a massive gap open there on the right-hand side. Pedri wins it back, not for that long, because Johnny's just on you.
Schneider as well. I don't think anyone else really used him.
Superb.
He's been incredible for him at centre-forward.
And on top of that as well, the only player to play Musiala as a right-back. Here's a big chance. Oh, no, round the goal. See you later. Cool, calm and collected. To an eChampions League trophy.
That's a massive goal. It came from a possession given away, as you mentioned, Rich, with Levy Finn in the middle of the park there. Johnny made use of it, standing up and celebrating. We're quite high up here. You almost give me a handshake from just standing up there. He's roars over Levy Finn, but that's a huge goal, Richard.
The big man very close to bringing it home for Paderborn. Just the fans as well, letting themselves be heard here.
It still feels ridiculous. I still remember the story of Johnny. Last year, turned up at the playoffs, qualified for the World Championship.
Yeah.
This year, might not have made the FC Pro Open by any means, but then won the Club Championship in Germany, won the Virtual Bundesliga in Germany, qualified then through that for this, and then the FC Pro World Championships, and he's just peaking at the perfect times.
Yeah, exactly. He's been superb.
There's some players that pick up the game really well quickly. I think Tekkz is one of those.
Yeah.
The game comes out September, October. He's the best in the world for a little period of time. Johnny, Tom Lees, I think, is another one. It takes him a little bit of time. Yeah. How do I want to apply? Is there a formation that I like? Is discover the 4-4-1-1? How do I want to get the best use of play styles? And once you start to see players really, I'm going to say master the mechanics, that's when Johnny, that's when Tom, that's when Manu Bashore, Levi David really push through.
Yeah.
I think Bonanno is another one of those players.
Levy Finn to keep this interested towards Drogba at the back post. That's going to go out for a goal kick. The chance is going to be wasted. Out of the 8 players that made it through to the Champions League final, only 2 of them are playing in their first ever Champions League. Johnny was one of those players. To win it in his first year would be remarkable. Drogba back inside, it might just be on his way to win this year's eChampions League. And you speak about mastering the mechanics, Rich, and he's just mastered this 4-4-1-1 in this Champions League format with 50 million coins. He knows every single player's attributes, play style, pluses, the areas to find them in.
On the other side of the stage, Levy Finn, he had a great first half. Has he just switched off ever so slightly, or is Johnny gone into gear 6?
I'd argue it's a combination of both. I would say Levy Finn this half has given away possession
so many times.
An unbelievable amount of times, especially in the build-up play and transition. And obviously someone against the likes of Johnny, he capitalizes a lot, he crosses a lot, long ball passes. You don't want to give him possession in the midfield with his marquee players.
When I had the opportunity to talk to Johnny earlier in that interview by the telestration board, doing a little bit of analysis on his games, he just seemed to be really feeling like this for his tournament. And I think you get that aura sometimes around players. We all 3 of us saw him live in person at the Virtual Bundesliga. And again, no one really got close to him during the VBL finals.
"15 minutes away is Johnny and SC Paderborn from right in there.
Hold on.
Name in the Champions League history. Levy Finn needs to make the most of this one. R9 ducking and diving the tackles.
He's done really well to get a shot away.
Need something here.
Got to be perfect. See the Drogba against Drogba in the box.
Whipped all the way across. By the looks of it, unfortunately, the heartbreak for RB Leipzig will continue this year. I've been so close to so many major trophies. Pirlo sending everyone packing. Drogba needs to do well here. It's blocked off R9, and it's another attack that Johnny survives.
A little shake of the head, Ryan. You think there could have been a better option?
Yeah, I thought maybe he was going to play for the pass on the overlap. I thought that was a key one, but maybe again he'd done that to sort of, that overlap could have been just a decoy and force Johnny to commit and try and jockey it. He just didn't bite. Exactly that. He done well to not rush a defender out to try and cut the pass.
We're trying to work out between the two players which one, Johnny Schweinsteiger or Drogba. They've both been unbelievable for him.
The cream has very much risen to the top here in the second half.
Truly remarkable from this unbeaten player that we kept on talking about, this unbeaten streak. Hasn't lost a game since that virtual Bundesliga grand final in Cologne just a few months ago, and cruised through the group stages. Even when there was question marks over him in the tournament today against Matthias Banana, he still pulled through somehow.
That was his final for me. I think when he probably looked at the other side of the bracket, he'll probably never admit this, but we've seen enough of this. We've done this for a long time, Ryan. You've been in that situation. I think
come out the other side. Even confident.
Wait.
It's lucky. As an
got out the
in his game.
Reaching finals as Levy.
There is
from start to finish. He is in his goals conceded, and now in tears. Moment. Champions League.
I know competition, but lose a game against players and opposition is unbelievable from Johnny.
Well, a hug with someone who knows a thing or two about this competition on the virtual pitch and the real pitch. He hands in his trophy, and this is his moment. Your 2024 eChampions League champion will be Johnny. $75,000 richer, and one of the only unbeaten players it seems left on this pro circuit. He will be full of confidence heading in to that World Championship in a few months' time, Richard.
He came, he saw, and he conquered the eChampions League. And I'll be completely honest, he's made it look pretty easy. He had one top game, Banana.
Yeah.
Well, let's send over to Hully now, who's going to be catching up with our deserving champion. Rue, take it away.
Johnny, What does it mean to you? I saw you crying after the game. What does it mean to you?
I mean, a lot for me is I didn't expect it before the season. I won 2 titles in Germany, 1 in the ECAs. I cry, I can't say anything, so it's so, I don't know.
I was speaking with the boys also behind, backstage, and they said he's playing with an unusual formation, and everybody plays a different formation. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, I think everybody plays 4-3-2-1, and I play 4-4-1-1. It's so different, but in the defense it's so good. I conceded I think 10 goals in the whole tourney, so it's the best format for me. So I don't know.
Do you want to say something to somebody or important who you want to thank for this trophy?
To my German community and my family, my friends. Danke, ich liebe euch alle, ihr seid die Besten.
Okay, thank you very much. Applause for Johnny. Okay, guys, back to you.
Wow, just 19 years of age and is on top of Europe right now. Johnny is our eChampions League winner for 2024, and he joins, doesn't he, some fabulous players in the process, the likes of Tekkz, Nicholas, Didychrislito, to name just a few. Well, he is, as you'd expect, one of our picks for Oppo Goal of the Day. We always let you guys vote for these incredible goals during the break, and then we get to reveal them in our Pepsi Post Show, which is coming your way in a few moments' time, where we get rooted it back here on this desk with Johnny, our winner as well. Well, let's have a look then at some of the contenders. Of course, Johnny was one of them. Manu Bashure taking on Emre Yilmaz there. Emre taking on Manu Bashure as well. And then Johnny in the final against Levy. What a moment. Emotions definitely got the better of that young man. Wowza. Well, we get to talk about that, don't we, in a couple of minutes' time. Come back so we can wrap up this fabulous event, this fabulous day, right after the break. We'll see you in a couple of moments' time. post-show here at the eChampions League finals. I can hardly hear myself. The crowd have been incredible, but this man has been electric. Johnny, congratulations, you are our champion. How does it feel that everybody here now knows your name? They know who you are.
It's amazing. The fans are, it's so important for me. So yeah, it's very amazing. All the guys are here. It's incredible.
How are you feeling? I mean, 75 to you about, I think about 4 weeks ago when you won about 30,000 euros at the Virtual Bundesliga. I said, what are you going to do with that? You said, I'm going to have a party.
Yeah,
another party? 75,000?
Yeah, a big party, yes.
Rude, what did you say to Johnny before that final? We obviously saw you chatting to both our finalists backstage.
No, we were just talking about his tactics and about you know what he'd done before. He won 8-1 already against Levy, and you know it doesn't mean anything. So I get all the information out of him. And the thing was, I was a little bit worried before the game because he touched the cup before he yesterday, you did it, and I thought to myself, there's no player on earth who touched the trophy before you won it. So therefore I said, oh, I hope he doesn't jinx it. I didn't tell him that because I wanted to keep him concentrated, but I think we saw an excellent game today.
Yeah, it was sensational. It was an excellent day for you. Overall, I'd be touching that as well. I touched it yesterday. Obviously, I'm not good enough.
Oh, you can.
Johnny, you are as well, of course, our PS5 player of the day. We're going to roll in some of your incredible moments. But I think everyone wants to know as well how you've gone 23 games now unbeaten since the Virtual Bundesliga all the way through the eChampions League.
It's so amazing. So I think important for me is my defense. So I conceded, I think, in the whole tournament nine goals. So it's so crazy.
What's this about you playing 100 depth as well? Do you recommend it to people at home? Because I think a lot of people would have watched this tournament and been like, what's the secret to being so compact defensively? I think that's it.
Yeah, for example, against Levy-Finn or Kato Dilo, the player there offense very, very good. So I put him at depth and it works. So it's amazing. Thank you to my coach because he had the idea.
How did you turn things around as well during halftime? Because you were trailing. You looked like, Ruud, you said as well, in terms of Johnny, he looked like he wanted to get started. Levy looked a bit more composed because had that slender lead.
Yeah, I think my coach calmed me down. So he says to me, you win it. And it's every time in my mind. So he said it in the Virtual Bundesliga final, in the 2 finals of the Virtual Bundesliga, here in the eChampions League final. And I win 3 trophies this year. So it's so amazing.
That's not bad, huh?
That's not bad at all. Put your hands out as well. Are you still shaking? Are you shocked? See, that's what it means to these players. You've got the small task as well coming up, a World Cup. What, a favourite now, do you think?
I don't know, but I hope I can win my the 4th trophy this year, and I hope I can see unbeaten in the World Cup. So we will see.
Rudy's got a bright future, hasn't he?
Yes. I saw, you know, what I saw in him. First of all, he's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy, and he's humble, and you can see it. He can, you know, he's just take it. Everything is like a dream come true. I think, for me, the best thing was the emotions after the game. You can tell how much it meant to him to win this trophy. So I hope he will stay on the top for a long, long time. I hope my players of Team Gullit comes back. You know, also they learn something, because the good thing about this game is that everybody wants to be better. There's a lot of competition there, and now there's a new champion. So Johnny, you are a worthy champion, and we're all proud of you.
Thank you, thank you.
Johnny, finally, do you want to say anything in German to maybe your fans at home?
Danke für die ganze Unterstützung zu Hause. Ich weiß, ihr habt alle meinen Stream geguckt oder den Stream von EA geguckt. Ich liebe euch alle. Vielen, vielen Dank.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I can as well. Johnny, you are our Champions League winner for 2024. Enjoy this moment. Take a bow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ruud, thank you so much for
You're
coming
welcome.
back. We love having you here.
It was a pleasure, as always.
It's been an honour.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's have a breather there and go over to Rich and Graf for one final time as well, not just today, but the whole of the Champions League, and see what they have in this ECL Showtime.
Yes, thank you very much. We're going to be looking at ECL Showtime. He's had a good day. He's enjoyed himself. Graf, before we get into ECL Showtime, what a day, what a tournament.
What a tournament. I think it lived up to the hype, especially the semi-finals and the final. I mean, it was amazing. I think it's the best level of FC we've seen in a while. And in my opinion, the Matías 100 against Johnny is the best match of the day. It was amazing.
Well, let's have a look at our hashtag ECL Showtime for the eChampions League final presented by Pepsi Max. It's going to be an incredible set of games and goals we've got here. This first one, just offside, it would have been a goal. If not, this is really nice.
The shot cancellation.
Yeah.
Tom enjoyed that watching at home for sure. This is the goal of the day, in my opinion. With the...
I've got a different one. This is my goal of the day. Pause it right there. Oh, he just sent him. He sent him packing. It's incredible. Levi Finn, we've got to talk about him. What a player, what a tournament he's had. Where's he go from here? It's a devastating loss in the grand final, but surely he's got a lot to look forward to. That was your hashtag ECL Showtime. What do you think about Levi Finn going into the rest of the season?
If you remember, Umut a week ago was commentating with us, and Umut said that Levi deserved the spotlight. So Anders obviously gets the spotlight because of who he is. Umut, world champion, of course he gets the spotlight as well. But Levi has been grinding for a couple of years now. So I do think he has a great chance now, not only here playing the final, but then in the World Championships as well, to be one of the favorites. Because I mean, he won against Nicolas convincingly. He won against in the semi-finals as well. So I do think he has been playing amazing. So it's going to be a good World Championship for him.
Congratulations once again to Johnny. Commiserations to Levi Finn. Grav, thank you very much. Don't leave me hanging. It's been an absolute pleasure with you, my friend. We're going to hug it out. Back to Rachel.
Oh, it's been a pleasure to have you guys on board. We love hearing your thoughts and your analysis, but we would love to hear this guy's thoughts as well. The runner-up for the eChampions League 2024, Levi Finn. Congratulations, commiserations as well. Tell me how you're feeling right now. We had a quick chat whilst the camera wasn't on, and you said you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay because I think I played really well at the German champion final. I got smacked. He beat me 8-1. So there I was more disappointed than now. Of course, I want to win the trophy. I had a feeling like I always lose the final. In Germany, they call me Fiese Finn. Of course, I'm really disappointed because I lose it. I don't want to. Don't say that, but yeah, at the end I'm really proud of me. I played, I think, a really good tournament. Johnny deserved to win. He doesn't lose a single game since the German Championship. It's crazy, and yeah, I enjoyed the time. And now I'm looking forward for the FC Pro World Cup because yeah, that's always also on the line in the next month.
What's been the best moment of today for you? Because there's been a lot of high moments.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's true.
It's easy to look at the final.
I think the moment when I knew that I beat Emre was the best moment for me yesterday, because I then knew I'm in the final. I beat the co-champion. Yeah, I think that was the best moment.
What next for you, Levi, in terms of, after this tournament, obviously you've got a lot coming up, you've got the World Championships. Is it going to be straight into preparation, or are you going to have time to just relax? And
I think the first thing I do today is go to the after party and drink. No, I'm going to Dallas on Friday to the DreamHack. Then I'm going to, don't know how it calls, Köping, the other DreamHack event in Sweden. Yeah. And then, of course, the FC Pro World Championship, that's on the line, so I don't got much time to be sad. I'm prepared now for the next tournament.
Question for me, Levi. I mean, it seems like he's always been in your way. SC Paderborn, Club Championship, Virtual Bundesliga here as well. What's it like seeing him come through? Because in Germany, there's always new players coming through, better and better and better. Is he the next big star now, or maybe even the best player in the world?
Well, it's difficult to say, but I think, yeah, at the moment he's the best player in the world. As you said, he won the club championship with SC Paderborn, then he won the German championship without losing a game. Now he won the eChampions League without...
Does it not get a bit annoying?
Yeah, of course, because I also want to win. Yeah, as I said, he doesn't lose a game, so I think it's more than deserved that he win it.
Exactly, and finishing runner-up to maybe one of the best players in the world right now is no mean feat. Levi, congratulations once again. You're runner-up today.
Can I say something in
course,
Germany?
Do it. Yes, please.
Vielleicht schauen noch ein paar Leute zu. Ich weiß auf jeden Fall, meine Eltern werden auf jeden Fall zuschauen. Ich habe euch ganz doll lieb. Dankeschön für die Unterstützung. Grüße an meine Oma und Opa. Die schauen auch zu, an meine ganze Familie, an meine ganzen Freunde. Ihr seid die Besten. Wir sehen uns bald wieder.
Well said. Ladies and gentlemen, Levi Finn. Levi, I'll let you go.
Yeah?
Go and get that drink.
You see us in Berlin?
We'll see him in a couple of weeks. He's off. We're still on. We're still live. You just have to
We'll see you soon.
Levy,
Enjoy the party. Enjoy the party.
live TV. You know, he's off to get a drink. It's fine. Right, we are still here with the Pepsi poster. This is what we're drinking right now. Okay, so I teased the night before the break. Oppo goal of the day. Who do you think it goes to? Come on, there's no guesses. Johnny, of course it does. Here it is. Ryan.
You'll see this back and it'll all make sense. Of course, this is the goal of the day.
I think it's Travella, isn't it? Mbappe in the right area. Thank you very much.
Bang.
Pullet was surprised as well that he was scoring them.
Yeah.
53% of you at home voted for Johnny for Oppo goal of the day, and we have our FedEx top goal scorer. Has anyone been doing the maths in here?
Johnny?
Johnny? Johnny?
Yeah,
You guys look so confused. It is, of course.
Johnny, of course.
Yeah, I would say you said it like a question. I was like, surely it must be Johnny, scoring a lot of goals.
This is it. I mean, of course it goes to our winner, top goal scorer, Oppo goal of the day, getting all the accolades he so richly deserves.
Have we got tallest player presented by Pepsi next?
6'7", yeah, go to him as well, won't it?
FG.
Get some more.
FG, yeah, come on.
I mean, it has been absolutely incredible. A lot of awards, of course, do go to our champion, but we also have the MasterCard moment of the tournament, and actually it doesn't come from today. We were kind of asking, weren't we, to look back at the knockouts and the groups for this moment, and it actually went to one of our final 8, Matthias Bonanno, in his epic comeback against Ricard. I mean, Brandon, talk us through what happened here.
Again, it was a case of Matthias Bonanno maybe being knocked out the tournament. Surprisingly, at the knockout stage, he was 3-0 down against Ricard, but came back fine, sent the game into extra time, and look, we saw what he was about today, still made it to the top 4, cannot forget that.
Exactly. I mean, this has kind of come to the end of the road for us. I just want your thoughts on, I guess, the tournament as a whole. I'll start with you, Rai. I'm going to start with a random one. Best celebration we've seen from one of the players.
This isn't from a player, but it's from his coach.
Okay.
Adam Ryan, when Mark Marley scored last minute.
Yes.
Yeah, that game, that was a huge amount of celebrations. From you as well, Brighton fan.
Impartial.
Best sportsmanship from one of our players. I'm really putting on the spot.
I'd probably say Levy.
Yeah.
You know, people lose a grand final worth that much money and they won't do an interview, will they? Like, he's come here, he's chatted well, and he said, look, I've not got time to sulk about it. I've got to play again and move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Best skills.
What?
Who's had the best skills?
The best skill moment? Well, we
Yeah.
saw a sensational goal today, didn't we, with the R9?
Yeah, that was a great goal.
That was probably up there, but I mean, there's been so many this one as well.
We've had so many incredible moments. Overall, though, Johnny aside, who's really had a breakthrough this tournament, would you say? Who's put themselves on the map?
Again, I would say Levy.
Levy, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That man was third in line at RB Leipzig,
Exactly.
and you know he's still an incredible roster, but wow, tournament.
I think you're right. FG says it the best way. It's hard not to be in the shadow of a world champion and Anders Vergang, and now to be, you know, at the World Championships, to be in eChampions League Grand Final. He really is making a name for himself. So yeah, definitely him.
FG, I'm going to ask you as well. The three of us, we've done quite a few of these eChampions League. First time here. How much have you enjoyed this massive tournament, this occasion you've been a part of?
Well, I just stood next to Ruud Gullit, so I mean, I've had a great time, and obviously it's been really nice to be with all the crowd and with you guys, and yeah, it's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure. It's always such an honour and a pleasure to host this event. Obviously, Grav and Ryan, wherever you are, thank you so much for being part of this. Richard, Ryan's here, FG's here, and Brandon's here as well. Ruud Gullit, I don't know where he's gone, but it's been an absolute honour to all of our competitors who've taken part in not just the groups, the knockouts, but every single qualification as well. Congratulations once again to our champion for this year, Johnny. Take a bow wherever you are. And thank you to everyone here for watching. And thank you again to everyone at home as well. We love this event so much. Thank you all for being a part of this, the eChampions League Finals. That is it though from us. We'll see you next year. It's now all to right.
Locked it in, there's Didychrislito.
Very proud of myself and happy to be here.
It becomes a small mountain to climb here for Danny Pitbull.
But the job not finished. Semi-final after.
A bow. Oh, it's taken. Wasn't easy.
easy. It never is against Tekkz.
Don't overhype this win. I'm now in the semi-final.
Well, here we go. Semi-final time in the eChampions League. We can join it go down the other end. Time to green.
Eventually you have to defend here. Drogba spins him, and Levy only needs a couple of chances. 5-1.
All the hours of practice come down to now.
Oh, reverse elastical. Johnny makes it 2-2. To win it in his first year would be remarkable. Drogba back inside. He might just be. Your 2024 eChampions League champion will be Johnny